hello. It is Saturday. We are back. We are here. We are existing. We return. Hi. Hello, hello. I hope we're having a good day. I hope we've been having a wonderful Saturday. I hope it's been a good time for everybody. Heckin', we're a little late, but I gave myself some time to kind of relax and get some cleaning done. But heckin', we are here. How has everybody's day been today? How have we been? While I do some last minute ish adjusting. There we go. We're doing good. Wonderful. Hell yeah. Why is okay? There we go. Wow. Alrighty. We love to see it. We love to hear it. Heckin', I had some food reheating. I made a huge dinner on Thursday. We did a Thanksgiving dinner a little earlier. I know Canada has already had its Thanksgiving, but I wanted Thanksgiving again. So thank you for the head patch. The best part about being an American in Canada is that you can choose to have Thanksgiving twice. Big cheeseburger. Oh damn, when's the last time I had curly fries? Hell yeah. That sounds amazing. But what about that second Thanksgiving? It's lovely. So I made a pot of roast garlic mashed potatoes. I made some pork gravy. I made a ham. I made some stuffing. Ooh, I forgot the cranberry sauce. Hold on, I forgot my cranberry sauce. My sister tends to sometimes make a turkey dinner just cause. Legit. Forgot my cranberry. Forgot my cranberry sauce. Can't forget the cranberry sauce. You can't. Ooh, ham, yeah. We made ham. What's in my eyes? Oh, it's kind of just where I am. All right. But yeah, no, I made gravy. I roasted some garlic and put it in mashed potatoes, and then I used Better Than Bouillon roast garlic and put that in the mashed potatoes because I needed more garlic. Heckin', I fucking love I love cranberry sauce with stuffing. But heckin', I roasted a ham, a big old ham. And then I had like some biscuit dough. So we made some biscuits. Those are all gone though. And yeah, no, we've just been having that. Honestly, we invited one of Jester's friends, so like he could help us get rid of some of this food. And honestly, like we've got like maybe a fourth of the stuffing left. Not that he ate that much, just we've been actually going through it quicker than I thought, and I made double the amount. And yeah. Once we go through the potatoes and the stuffing, we'll probably go through some more ham. I got that big ham bone in the fridge. I'm gonna turn that into some soup. I'm gonna turn that into some split pea ham soup. It's gonna be so good. And I'm gonna tell you right now, I don't know how some of y'all be making y'all potatoes. And sometimes I be thinking I'd be revolutionary. But heckin', hi emoji. But I'm gonna tell you right now, if you boil your potatoes, if you cut a ring around them, like just enough to pierce the skin, and you boil them for an hour, if they're smaller than 40 minutes is fine. the skin comes right off. Just a little oop, and the skin is right off. So you don't even have to peel them ahead of time. Don't even have to bother peeling. And then just drop them in a food sieve and just take a spoon and just gently mash it down right through a food sieve. Your potatoes will come out so smooth. No lumps. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful potatoes. Like, cause I love cooking, but I'm a lazy bitch. I prepped all the food in advance so that when I came home on Thursday, I just could go straight to cooking it all. And legit, the potatoes was such an easy no-brainer. Cut ring, throw in pot, leave it alone for an hour. And then while everything else is like just finishing up, just fucking peel, push, peel, push, peel, push, peel, push, peel, push. It's right through. And the smoothest potatoes. And maybe this is also just me. Obviously I put in butter. I roast garlic. But another thing I put in my potatoes that a lot of people are like, why? Mayonnaise. I put mayonnaise in my potatoes. Not a lot. Not a lot, mind you. And I use Kewpie mayo now, so I'd say I kind of measure with the heart. But I just take like a good generous squeeze of mayonnaise. I'd say maybe about a tablespoon or two of mayonnaise. And I find that it gives it a creamy, like, umami. That for some reason, when there's no mayonnaise in mashed potatoes, kind of just gets me off guard. Like, it stops the potatoes. Maybe I'm just like copiuming. You know how like potatoes the next day, they kind of become like brick and then you can't like get through it because it's cold and lump and like just packed. Maybe it's just me, but I find mayonnaise is just that little bit of extra, just that something extra that keeps your potatoes soft. And you never have to worry about it being like too compacted and hard to go through. I don't know. Might just be me. Might just be me. But we've been going through it. I love cranberry sauce. Next day, potatoes stop being a good food by itself and turn to an ingredient to make. Now, I'd have to consider whenever I make mashed potatoes, because there's this recipe where you can add cornstarch to the mashed potatoes, and you can essentially turn them into like nuggets for fried nuggets. But I tried making them and it just didn't work. My mom used to put evaporated milk in mashed potatoes. That would make them so creamy. But yeah, I find mayonnaise helps. I could just also be very wrong. They work pretty well for like potato breading or just turning into potato bread. Oh. No, I don't know what they're called. I just know that this one recipe I saw, they made mashed potatoes and then they put cornstarch in it. And then they rolled it into like little dough balls and then they fried them. And it was like a crispy like potato like tater tot Like a potato nugget. I don't know what they did. Would you like to skip the introduction? Yes, please. Fried potato wafers? Yeah, maybe that's what they're called. I have no idea. But it's time. It's time to play Aqua. We've gone through Terra, we've gone through Ventus. I'm gonna choose one character. Alrighty. A kind young woman whose sense of right and wrong never wavers. She is nimble and a gifted mage. Squeaky happy to be on Aqua finally? I don't really know yet because I've not played her and I'm kind of low-key dreading it. Because I know she's more magic-centered, but I don't know. We'll see what happens. Play as Aqua? Yes. Predator alert. Hope you're ready for cartwheels. All right.
Today you will be examined for the Mark of Mastery. Not one, but two of the Keyblades chosen stand here as candidates. But this is neither a competition nor a battle for supremacy. Not a test of wills, but a test of heart. Both of you may prevail, or neither. But I am sure our guest, Master Xehanort, did not travel all this way to see our youngest prospects in years fall short of the mark. I trust you are ready.
Yes.
Then let the examination begin.
Here are my balls.
Don't worry about me. You two focus on the exam.
But Ven, you're in danger here. Go wait in your room.
No way.
Go to your room,
Looking
Ben.
forward to this. Seeing you two become masters. I'm not gonna miss it now.
He can take care of himself. He's been out there training just as hard as us.
Yeah.
Yeah, what he
Stay
said.
sharp, Ven.
Keep validating me. Terra. Destroy the orbs of light. Okay. Let's get a feel for Aqua. Okay. Wait, she can do it midair? Oh, also hi. Alright. I'm gonna forget about the barrier, like, immediately. Magic exclusive commands are stupid busted, but so good. Okay. Yeah, hello. Learn Spellweaver. Okay, if you fill up a command gauge by at least partly using deck commands. Yeah, no, I know what that means.
That was unexpected. But one must keep a still heart even in the most trying of circumstances. It was an excellent test, one I chose to let unfold. Which brings us to your next trial. Now, Terra and Aqua, the two of you will face each other in combat. Remember, there are no winners, only truths. For when equal powers clash, their nature is revealed. Begin!
Don't kill each other now.
We have deliberated and reached a decision. Terra, Aqua, you both performed commendably. However, only Aqua has shown the mark of mastery. Terra, you failed to keep the darkness within you sufficiently in check. But there is always next time. That is all. Aqua, as our newest Keyblade Master, you are entitled to certain knowledge. Please wait here for further instruction.
Hey.
Terra, I'm sorry.
The darkness. Where did it come from?
His delivery is still so bad. Darkness.
What do you make
What
of
happened, bro?
He ain't
It's so like, bro, what the fuck?
gonna cut it. Somebody's gotta break that loser in.
Not here, you won't. I have to keep up appearances.
I know that. He just needs a little incentive to leave home.
Sorry. But I need some time alone.
And insomuch as you are now Keyblade Master, you must always be conscious of... What is that?
There's also the TikTok voice on the Pog.
I don't know.
There's several voices there
Why
too.
isn't Ven here?
Very well, then. I will send my pupils to investigate. Yes, I understand. Farewell. That was my dear old friend Yen Sid. As you know, he is master no more, but he still keeps a close eye on the tides of light and darkness. His counsel serves as signposts on the road we wielders of the Keyblade must walk. All the more reason then for concern, for he tells me the princesses apart are in danger. Not only from the forces of darkness, as you may assume, but also from a new threat, one that feeds on negativity. Fledgling emotions that have taken monster form. Yen Sid calls them the Unversed.
Oh, whoopsies. Yeah, they couldn't hear Lynn and Anthony because I had Discord muted from when I was testing some stuff yesterday.
Upset the balance of light and darkness.
Alright, okay.
The Unversed are no exception.
Yeah.
I tried to pass this news on to
Chat is
Master
used to
Zeo,
this one,
but my
so I'll
repeated
spare them
attempts
listening to me
to
try on new modules.
I doubt there is any connection, and yet this all troubles me.
Master
I don't mind if you mess around with it, honestly.
So here we are. I need you two to get this situation under control. Eliminate the Unversed, and find Master Xehanort. I have unlocked the lanes between. You may use these forbidden pathways to travel between this world and countless others. The darkness looms closer than usual within these spaces, but your armor will protect you. Lastly, remember that order must be kept. You cannot tell anyone there are other worlds. Now go, and fulfill your duty.
Yes, Master.
Terra, Consider this an opportunity. A second chance for you to change my mind.
What?
You must know, I care for you like my own son. If I could have my way, I would name you master in a second. But how can I, when you are so obsessed with power? Terra, you mustn't be afraid of losing. Fear leads to obsession with power, and obsession beckons the darkness. You must never forget.
Thank you, Master. I swear, I will not fail you again.
I feel
Master,
like...
I best be on my way.
Okay, I'll wait for this to finish.
Wait, Aqua. Before you depart, I have one other, well, call it a request of the utmost priority.
Yes?
I told Terra this could be a second chance to show the mark of mastery.
I
I
lied.
meant it.
Oh.
However, that flicker of darkness he displayed during the examination, I can sense it runs very deep. If he were to... If those powers were to prove too much for him to handle, I want you to bring him back to me at once. It's for his own good. I could not bear to lose any of you to the darkness.
Of course. I would never let that happen. I promise you I will bring Terra back.
What?
Only this time, you'll see he has what it takes to be a master.
God, this leveling is awful.
Yeah. I really hope they fixed that off the PSP version, but I guess that was in the budget.
And it sucks because back then these games didn't let you adjust the volume of anything.
Yeah.
It
What's
just,
with
you know,
Square Enix PSP games and garbage leveling?
Right.
legit.
Yeah.
Wait, Ben!
No, he mustn't. You have to bring him back.
Don't worry, Master.
Let's go. Keyblade segue.
There it is.
I called that shit.
That's great. I completely forgot.
Ha ha ha.
Keyblade segue. Get fucked. Kinderelli.
No, fuck this.
Aqua story, worst story.
Oh, man.
Alrighty. Let's look at Aqua real quick. I don't... You can pick up that I've played the other two stories, but you can't pick up that I know this shit already.
It's not.
Mm-hmm. Meld commands. No, I can't. Edit deck.
Going back.
Then be like, no, no more bibbity bobbity. Okay. Before we do anything, let's do a quick save and get that out of the way.
Oh, sick of this game's bibbity bobbity bullshit.
Heh. Alrighty. Made our aqua data. Alright, so now something tells me if Aqua's is first. So in Terra's story, he finished off Cinderella. It was after her dress was all torn apart. When Ventus came in, it was getting her dress ready for the ball. I'm gonna predict here that this is going to be the beginning of Cinderella up to when Ventus comes in to make her a dress. How that would function in a world, I don't know. But I also don't see any other point in the story where she would be around. Unless it overlaps with Ventus, in that while Ventus is tiny and making her a dress, Aqua is helping Cinderella with, like, chores and shit. But I don't fucking know. So let's see. I'm already wrong since I see the castle here. So I'm guessing it's maybe just after the ball. Oh yeah, it would be just after the ball, yeah. Because she leaves.
Right.
I forgot the whole other half of Cinderella.
Senorita, wait!
Aqua!
Terra! Terra, Ven ran away from home.
What?
I think he left to go find you. Do you have any idea why?
No. Actually, just before I left, he tried to tell me something. I should have listened to what he had to say.
Oh. So, did you manage to locate Master Xehanort?
No, but it seems he's looking for pure hearts filled with light.
Pure hearts filled with light.
All I can tell you is that his search hasn't taken him here.
All right. I'll stay and see if I can find more clues.
Okay. The prince is in the ballroom ahead. He might have some answers.
I'm leaving.
Thanks.
Aqua. You still have the same dream?
Well, yes.
There's this girl here. Her name is Cinderella. She made me realize how powerful it is just to believe. No matter how impossible things seem, a powerful enough dream will always be enough to light the darkness. If you see her, give her my thanks.
Will do. He'll be all right. He won't give into it.
It begins. Cartwheel.
God save us all.
Aqua's got a great moveset. You spam her fucking dodge and you just never get hit. With her barrier and magics. It's crazy. But it's actually like an invincible build.
Who are those ladies?
Oh, if I recall
It's-
correctly, that is Lady Tremaine, and those are her daughters.
There was something very wrong about them.
I have the strangest feeling that Lady Tremaine's a frigid bitch.
Oh, my apologies. I was mistaken.
If you recall, they're the literal only other people here.
Yeah, seriously.
A glass
Yeah.
One dropped by a lovely young lady, and I'll search far and wide to find the maiden to whom this belongs.
You will.
Of course, Your Highness. After all, you finally found someone whom you wish to marry. Upon hearing that happy news, your father, the king, has decreed that a quest shall begin immediately throughout the kingdom. And I will start with the closest residence, that of Lady Tremaine.
I'll start with the only other people who are here.
Yeah. The best thing.
Even though they all stood right next to me as you danced.
I'd better
Yeah.
pay her a visit.
I love that the Cinderella sequels made the prince a real person with a personality.
Oh, the Cinderella sequels are like probably the best ones.
They're like the best shit ever. It's crazy. There's no reason they had to be.
That there's
Never saw them.
So if you've ever seen the clip of the king from Cinderella being like, "You're not taking one step further," and then the prince jumps out the window.
That's from the third movie.
That's from the
He's
third
like,
movie.
"Yeah, I forbid you for taking one more step down these stairs." Okay.
Like, okay. And he jumps out the window.
Jumps out the window. The prince is a complete goober, but
Yeah, no.
he's lovable. He's like a him. It's great.
He
I
I
love
operate
it.
on the assumption that every Disney sequel sucks.
Oh yeah, no.
But now I need to see these.
They're all bad. They're all
Yeah.
bad. But the Cinderella ones, the second Cinderella is like kind of like whatever. Like yeah, like Din just said, one is a set. The second one is more like a little compilation of mini stories. And it actually builds on some of the other characters, like Anastasia, which is the redheaded stepsister. Where Lady Tremaine and the other sister are still being catty and bitchy and all that shit. Anastasia is now now that Cinderella is a princess, Anastasia is the one now getting the shit end of the stick out of all of them. And she's the one told to do things. She's the one that's treated the worst. She's treated like the uglier of the two. And she fucking hates it. And she's ordered to go and get stuff, and she falls in love with a baker.
Who is a genuinely good guy.
Oh yeah, no.
Goober.
They fall in love. They fall in love, and she wants to be with him, but Lady Tremaine's like, he's a fucking baker. You're supposed to be trying to get us into the fucking aristocracy, bitch. And it kind of ends with like the whole of like, no, we love each other, and then she goes to Cinderella, and then like Cinderella does something, and then blah blah blah, whatever. But like, you know, it's cute. It's cute. It's a bunch of little vignettes. Not really a movie. And then the third movie, and I'm not gonna go into it, but the third movie is a whole scenario of the idea that was pitched here is, what if Lady Tremaine somehow got the fairy godmother's wand?
Yep.
That's a very simple premise. What if Lady Tremaine was able to get her hands on the fairy godmother's wand and fuck everything up? And it is a very goofy movie at times. It's an AU, pretty much. It pretty much, well, here's the thing. I think it happens like within the canon but like Lady Tremaine gets the wand and she's like, I'm gonna go back in time and fuck over Cinderella. But I don't remember.
Oh yes, the Disney trope of the power coming from the stick instead of the being an ancient mystical fairy.
Yep.
Yeah. But yeah, the fairy godmother apparently could do anything, literally. But that wasn't the point. Because the fairy godmother's all about that fucking life lesson shit.
But yeah, it's a fun little movie. It's got a lot of goofy moments. Again, the aforementioned thing with the prince.
I'll give it this. Even the king gets a lot of development as a person, and it's wonderful.
Yeah, they focus on everybody.
It's not so much Cinderella, but they don't need to because she's just a good person, and you already know her story.
Yeah, it's that thing of Cinderella is the least person that's focused on in these little side movies. But yeah, it's the third one is generally considered, out of all the Disney movie sequels, to be the best one just because of how much the writing staff was like, we're just gonna write something stupid and silly, and we're not gonna take this seriously. And yeah, there's a lot of that prince jumping out of the window is like the biggest meme out of it.
Yeah, it's. I would love to sit down and watch the Disney sequels and leave Cinderella for last. Just.
There's a lot.
Some of the Disney sequels, not all of them.
I'd probably only focus on like Renaissance Disney.
Yeah, like Hunchback. God, Hunchback's so bad. Oh God, I just remembered Hunchback too. Oh God, it was so bad. Holy shit.
I never saw the Hunchback one. All I know is that Lindsay Ellis, whenever she makes fun of it, it's so funny because she goes to that fucking studio recording of Jennifer Love Hewitt where she's like, I was lost but now I'm found. Was it just another day when he stopped and looked my way? It's like, way to like completely miss the point of the first movie, where it's like, here, let's give Quasimodo a pretty girlfriend. Since he can't have Esmeralda.
Yeah, it's the whole thing. The first Hunchback movie is fucking awesome. Fucking Frollo is one of the best Disney villains. Because how, like, real people like him are. And have been, and still are.
It's okay,
how
because
creepy
he gets
it
a hot
is.
girlfriend in the sequel.
That's not the point. That was never the point.
It's okay, they give him a clumsy girlfriend in the sequel.
She's not. It's fucking. Yeah, just get cool, get like mega magic. But the fucking point was he tried to find love as a replacement for a acceptance in some way, and then the ending is just he's accepted for who he is. He didn't need love at all. He just needed to get out there and find a community and find friendship and people who care about him.
He just needed general acceptance. One person wasn't going to be enough.
Yeah, and that wouldn't have made him happy either. He wanted to be accepted, not have a girlfriend. But he tried, but he fell
Just
through
needed
that.
to feel valid.
Yeah, and he, fell through that thing where someone showed genuine kindness for the first time, and he misconstrued it for like a loving act. It was loving, but not in the way he was perceiving it, like romantic love, more just like general kindness. But that was the whole onus of that whole thing.
Yeah.
It's almost, I know this because I watched the fucking movie, which apparently they didn't for the sequel.
Like a simp.
Yeah, exactly. Quasimodo went through his simp arc and then became a cool guy. Because he got out of that arc.
Sure did.
Yeah, Spelly was pretty busted.
Yeah.
Spelly was good shit. Ooh. Are you doing your fucking dealing grind already here?
Did I just go back? I went the wrong way.
Yeah, you got to turn around.
I went the wrong way again. Really?
But yeah. Is Little Mermaid worth what? I guess.
The Little Mermaid one?
Yeah, the thing like the sequel for that, I was like, would that be worth like putting on the list? But if we're doing Renaissance, then I guess it would have to be there.
There's two.
Huh?
Yeah, there's a prequel for The Little Mermaid.
There's a fucking prequel?
You didn't know there was a prequel?
I thought they learned their lesson at the terrible sequel.
No, they did a prequel.
Is it the TV show? Because I know the TV show.
No, there's a There's literally a movie called Ariel's Beginning.
What? When did this? When? I'm googling that. What?
It exists. I watched it.
2008.
Yeah, pretty late. Pretty late in the game. Yeah.
What the fuck?
The live action one ever happened? Yeah, it did. Just no one cared. No one gave a fuck. Wasn't that prequel a nothing perker? Yeah, no. In the movie, it's about how Ariel's mother died from like a ship crash. They were like chilling on the surface, and a ship crashed in the area, like on them. And Ariel's mother was like, "No, the music box I gifted Triton for our anniversary, it's gonna get destroyed." So she went back to get it, and she got fucking ran over by a ship. And because of that, King Triton was like, because of this music box, I forbid music. Villain is their babysitter. Yeah, because he's pushing the whole thing of like, you know, oh, you have to forbid music. And
what are they taking? Did they take the plot from the fucking Beauty and the Beast Christmas special?
I don't fucking
That's literally the plot of that, because there was a fucking organ guy who's like, the music isn't a thing or something. What the fuck is going on?
I couldn't tell you, I don't remember, but all I know is that Sebastian has an underwater, I don't think it becomes Ariel's grotto, but Sebastian has like an underwater musical jazz club where everybody performs music and stuff, and Ariel finds his little like secret contraband music club. And Ariel's like, I remember music, we should sing and show father that music is amazing and that mother loved music and that this is wrong. And Sebastian's like, he's going to kill me.
It's like Panic Line.
Oops.
Yeah.
She doesn't have a heel.
Yeah. She doesn't. They got flat shoes.
Okay.
Heels are not conducive to Keyblade combat.
Yeah, but she doesn't have a cure.
Oh, okay. I thought you were talking about like heels on their shoes.
No, I'm talking
Well, she
about
has a
like.
heel. Oh, she doesn't have a cure. Yeah, no. No one starts with cure. Fuck you. Get good, I guess.
Yeah.
Bullshit. In any case, so that prequel sounds absolutely terrible, and I don't want to see it.
Yeah, afterwards, at the end, King Triton's like, you're right, Ariel, music is great! And music becomes completely beloved and a big part, and that's where they have, like, the concerts and stuff. I don't think it's a like a bad movie, it's just, you know, not a good one. But,
You know what's my favorite fun fact about just sequels that never stop, that just keep existing for some reason?
Yeah?
The Swan Princess had sequels up to 2023.
Yeah, they did. Yuri Lowenthal ended up playing with Derek after a while. I love the Swan Princess, okay? I love the first 3 movies. They are my shit. They are my trash. They are one of the founding bricks that is not related to anime as to why I am trash. I never watched. I hadn't watched the first one. My mom.
Did we ever finish Princess Tutu?
No, we didn't finish Princess Tutu. We should. We need to start over.
Yeah, I really don't know. Where we left off.
We were like literally halfway through. So when it comes to the Swan Princess, I remember being younger. My mom.
We got to Dark Swan.
Yeah, my mom got me the 3rd movie. So I hadn't seen the first one till like much later.
All right, we gotta make like a movie, like an actual like big marathon movie night. And I got the list. Watching Swan Princess on this too. Is that Disney or is that something else?
No, it's not. It's Nest.
Oh, okay, Ness. Yeah.
Only the first three
Okay.
movies are worth it. The second movie is okay, but and you swear they use the same footage over and over again whenever freaking Odette and Derek kiss because it always looks the
We
same in
watched
all
Swan
three.
Princess. I watched
Yeah.
Spice and Wolf, and that's why we were like this.
I fucking love the Swan Princess 3. It's not good, but I love it.
I think one of my foundational bricks of macabre shit that I love so much, like skulls and shit, I blame on Black Cauldron, because the Horned King was fucking awesome.
Yeah.
So I'm like, that's fucking cool. I didn't know what the word fuck was at that time, but if I did, I would have said, that's fucking cool. Look at this guy. He's got like skeleton armies, so he's
Yeah,
like
Black
a
Cauldron
skeleton.
is a totally legit thing to base your personality on.
I said
I respect
foundation.
Well, you're a prisoner forever when you're trapped inside your fears, because you know that what you're doing isn't right. And you're never gonna change that in 100 million years, lest you change the side for which you fight. So trust the way of friendship, believe us when you say you'll feel marvelous the moment you decide. So do right and proper, you'll be free again, cause there's no fear when you're on the right side.
I love confirmation biases about what I'm doing is right.
The right side! The right side! Where there's confidence and wondrous peace of mind. I'm sorry, that was my, like, baby wanna play that song over and over again.
Okay.
You can always persevere whenever obstacles appear, cause
Well,
there's
Din
no
is linked-
fear.
Din has linked me something. Low Memory 3, just one mistake in English. What is this? It's 3 minutes long. What is this?
When you're on the right, you're not always looking over your shoulder. You're not creeping from shadow to shadow. You can live your life freer and bolder when you know you're on the right side.
But yet I can't even pretend I didn't base my entire personality on Spice and Wolf. Watching it with Squeaky last night had me going, oh hey, all of these characters are me. I don't know where I got the witch thing from offhand though. Definitely somewhere though.
The Atlantis film had a sequel, but it was more or less of a mashup of a would-be series. No, I didn't watch Atlantis. Okay. I have a few of Chara and anime I relate to. Oh, characters. But you would definitely look at me weird if I said them. I mean... hard to say. Supposedly they wanted a TV series, but Disney said no, so the sequel's just some possible episodes meshed together. Oh.
Din, we already look at you weird. You're weird. We like weird people.
It's like I've told y'all already how like Fruits Basket was also especially like during like middle school where you actually start forming a personality.
Jesus.
Like-
I hate how good this animation is for this fucking shitty sequel.
Oh, your Fruits Basket is so you on so many levels.
Yeah, no, I wanted to be Toru Honda so badly. I was like, this is a good person. I should be a good person.
Yeah, I knew people that had that whole thing going on. That wasn't one of them very much, but
yeah, no. When I started learning about like manga and anime and like really starting to like form a personality, was when Fruits Basket made its way into my life and definitely became a part of my personality.
yeah, there were a few manga series in my school's libraries.
Yeah.
They were okay. It wasn't the whole thing, of course, and they were always out of order, but...
Fruits Basket and Inuyasha.
Yeah. Oh,
Kagome and Toru were my idols.
So, I just talked to my sister yesterday, and we were just talking, and she said, "Oh, I'm watching more anime now." I was like, "Oh, what you watch?" It's like, "I just finished watching Inuyasha."
Good choice.
And she said she hates what's the old priestess name again? I forget her name.
Kikyo?
Yes, that one. She hates it because she thinks her character is such and is mean for no reason. She loves Kagome and Sesshomaru.
Yeah.
Yeah. She really likes Sesshomaru's character arc, which, yeah, fair. It's pretty good arc.
I liked Kikyo.
Yeah.
Let's see. Did you see Fruba Bridge? No, I don't watch a Bridge series.
I used to indulge in a Bridge series from time to time, but
the only one I ever cared to watch was Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged.
Oh yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh! And DBZ are the ones I watched like consistently. But a lot of the Bridge series were Garbo. So, you know.
It's mostly have you ever played Yu-Gi-Oh? I mean, when I was younger.
Yeah, I used to I was in a fucking Yu-Gi-Oh! Fucking one of Deco's first goddamn online stream roleplay thing. Yeah, I played Yu-Gi-Oh! But, you know, not after GX. In any case, yeah, those are British series. They I guess they stand up still, I guess. Well, as much as one can stand up from something that began so long ago.
TFS just released Sailor Moon Abridged. I checked that one out because it was short, but I'm gonna be real with you guys. I'm not a super fan of how a lot of abridged humor goes. I don't really care for it. I watched the TFS thing and it wasn't funny. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I just thought it was okay. It's just another abridged series.
Most of its humor came down to, wow, Sailor Moon sure was a product of its time. Like, no shit.
Yeah, that's
It was a very it like, to be fair, I'm not gonna sit here and be like Sailor Moon is a fucking work of art or anything. We sat through all of the 90s anime. It's not the best. And in many ways it did not age well. But I feel like in an abridged series to constantly point that out with just as badly dated humor, or actually no, in my opinion, yes, Sailor Moon is a product of its time.
Yes.
But there is an irony when the jokes that you make to point out that, wow, Sailor Moon sure is outdated and a product of its time, with jokes that in a couple years will also be outdated. I don't know, I just find it very ironic. And I don't know, it just doesn't really do it for me. And that's okay. I'm not saying it was bad. It's just I'm well aware that abridged series are not for me. It's also why I don't watch UBW, I don't watch Bleach, I don't watch Sword Art, I don't watch any of that stuff. I unfortunately could not care less. And the more people are like, well, you should watch it, it's so good, I don't care. It makes me care less. it makes me care. It makes me care less. It makes me not want to watch it. And that makes me feel like a shitty person because now I'm friends with so many people that do this stuff, and I'm pretty much saying I don't care for your content, and it's just not for me. It's just not for me.
Squeaky tends to be a very stubborn contrarian about hype.
I'm notwithstanding, though, you know, the very serious humor does kind of get samey.
Well, again, hype notwithstanding, I've just never been a big fan of abridged humor. Just not really.
Yeah. I like Sword Art. I mean, I am happy when that comes out. They do something actually good with it, so I'm happy about it.
Like, I watch Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged because, again, it's the one that I cared enough when I was younger to watch it. So then it's like, when in the rare blue moon that there is a new episode, I'm just like, oh yeah, I'll go check this out because I've always just watched it. Can we still make jokes about the 90s Deke dub? I mean, that dub is a joke. You'd probably dislike Duel Masters then. It's an official abridged dub. Yeah, I didn't care for Duel Masters when I didn't care about Duel Masters when I was younger, like. Yeah.
I had some of the cards, but it was okay.
Duel Masters is a show that there was the sole purpose of whoever chose to dub it was we need to compete with Yu-Gi-Oh! For some fucking reason. And I know that the dub is silly, and that's fine. It's not that I don't care for unserious dubs. Duel Masters just sucked. Duel Masters just sucked. Alright, this one's just... There's a lot of fuckers. Duel Masters made no sense. Kid had no idea what was Kid Me had no idea what was happening. Yeah.
Yeah.
This is a lot to swarm on the player at fucking once.
Yeah, it is. I don't remember this spot being so populous.
And I'm not getting health orbs.
Yeah, I've noticed that. Why? Oh, there's some.
Getting very, very little.
That's so strange.
They just keep respawning. Your damage output is crap. Yeah, no, this is really, really bad. Oh, I guess I'll fucking leave then if it wants me to so badly. Cool. Never mind, it does, I guess I'm just leaving. By that I mean you don't have good stat, yeah. Interesting. It gives you all that in the beginning. Sliding dash. You can get a blizzard. You can get a thunder. Let's do this right early. Barrier surge. Add yourself in a barrier and rush the enemy.
Barrier surge. Hell yeah.
But yeah, it's maybe one day, if I ever become curious enough, I will maybe look into sort of stuff. But it's that thing of, at this point in my life, I know what I'm into, I know what I'm not into, and abridged series just aren't in that. Like, I'm trying to think. Like, funnily enough, one of the jokes that everybody seems to like...
I do understand though. A lot of early episode abridged humor is just taking the piss and borderline mocking anyone for caring, And that's not only largely unfunny, but also disrespectful to yourselves and your audience.
Like, so a joke that's made a lot in the Sailor Moon Abridged thing, or at least in the chunk that we got, apparently there's supposed to be a whole other chunk, is the fact that Mamoru Tuxedo Mask is in college while Usagi is 14. And yeah, I get that. I get that, you know, did not age well. And
Yeah.
that is weird. But in this case, it just seems such like a weird thing to nitpick at when throughout the whole series, they make their relationship such a push and pull. And again, you have to kind of look at the product of its time and who it was targeting, and the idea that it was pushing that a more mature, older guy was considered cool back then. And it wasn't uncommon for girls to want to pursue guys that were older than them. Not saying it was fine, but that's just kind of what it was.
Also, they're wrong and he's only 17.
Yeah, that's another thing too. He wasn't in college in the original Sailor Moon. She was in middle school and he was in high school. Like, so not only are they pushing this thing of like, wow, isn't it so weird that Usagi's going after a college student even though she's in middle school? He's not. He's literally not. So
Yeah.
You're wrong, and your joke is wrong, and thus it's bad. I don't like it. But no one cares, and if you try to argue that, you're someone who's taking the thing too seriously.
Like not saying a 3-year gap isn't weird at that age, because it still is, but it's not like, she's 14 and he's 22.
Yeah, they make it seem like, again, he's in his 20s and shit. Even, I think, around the time where he does start going to college, because eventually I think Mamoru does go to college. Because for some reason the anime decided to make him older. He was just getting into college, so he was only 18. And yeah, it's still a 3 to 4 year gap because at some point Usagi has her birthday. But again, 15 and 18, once you start getting into that, funnily enough, it's not as crazy anymore. It really isn't. And again, it's just weird. It's just weird how people nitpick on this thing and don't really look into it.
It's the gap where the moment she's 18 to 20, that gap barely exists.
Yeah. I don't really care for the whole age gap humor, because really, within the manga and within the anime, their age gap doesn't go any higher than 4 years, and they're acting like Mamoru's a fucking pedophile hitting on a high schooler. Like, I don't really care for it. And yeah, I guess you can subvert it here where they make Tuxedo Mask like, you know I'm in college, right? You know I'm older than you, right? And it's like, I don't know. I can only take so much self-aware
Meanwhile,
humor.
Usagi is the unhinged one who won't leave him alone.
Yeah, it's almost like if they don't make Mamoru this way, then it seems like he's allowing Usagi to be like this, and he wasn't like that in the original series either. Like, so I don't know what the joke is here. I don't know. Maybe I'm just being my own weird way. Because I do love Sailor Moon, but I just didn't think the joke was funny. But obviously I can't really talk to anybody about that because some of my friends are in it, and I feel like me not being as enthused about it can come off in a myriad of ways and can be interpreted in a myriad of ways.
I haven't seen the abridged episodes, so I can't say much other than respond to what you say.
Again, my general opinion is I don't find it funny. I find that it overuses the joke that boils down to, wow, this sure is a product of its time. I'd say maybe the only thing that would be remotely funny is how the four heavenly kings, when they talk to Queen Beryl, they say "Yas, Queen," but even that's like not funny. It's just like, get it, because like the four kings are kind of like, they're kind of like her little man slaves, and like two of them are heavily implied to be gay. So like, Yas, Queen, see, because they're gay, and it's like, okay, I don't know. If I keep going more into it, I'm gonna
pop culture humor that's already like 2 years out of favor.
Like it's that sort of shit where I can't say anything or I'm gonna come off as a hater, and I really don't. I'm really happy that my friends get to be in really cool things. And I'm proud of them. They're all wonderfully talented and they're great. I just don't care for a bridge series, and I don't want to be reminded about them, and I don't really need to be told to watch them, because that's a great way to make me never want to watch them. So I would really like people not to. Like, I know that sounds fucking weird, but to say, but it's just, I don't know. It makes me weirdly uncomfortable.
Basically, if you want Squeaky to watch something, too bad, you can't win.
Yeah. Depends on the thing.
If people want me to watch something, let me stumble into it. Don't point at it and tell me to go look over there, because now I don't want to. Especially if your argument is, look at this thing, it's so amazing and awesome and cool. It's like, okay, well now I don't want to watch it. Donathon redeem though? What do you mean? Hello? No, Jester just came home.
Oh.
To react to an abridged episode? No, because why would I want to do something I actually don't want to do?
Yeah, I don't know if that would be something that you would want to do.
Yeah, sure. I'll make that a $500 redeem. I'll do it for 500.
I was expecting a higher number.
Per episode.
So who really wants to see Squeaky watch DBZ?
Oh, that's the one I least want to watch.
Exactly.
That's the one that was one I used to get bullied for not watching. I really don't want to watch that one.
Oh jeez. I don't know that. That's fucked up.
Yep. It was online. It was when I was younger on like a forum, and there was like this site that had that called itself Toonami Aftermath. And it was essentially a live streaming server, a server that had like a Justin TV live stream, hosting a bunch of showing a bunch of like old episodes of like shows on Toonami, but it was also biased towards like the shows that the hosts had, and they also had some things that weren't normally on Toonami. It was weird. Its whole thing was like, oh, we want to relive the glory days of Toonami, but like online. And one of the things they had in their whole like 24-hour like lineup were episodes of DBZ Abridged. And I remember there was a thread of people being like, oh, can we recommend like other abridged series to put, you know, on this site? Coño. And I remember being like recommending, you know, Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged, because, you know, that was the one I watched, and I liked being on this site watching like Tenchi Muyo and stuff. And I had a bunch of people, and I don't know how the fuck you get jumped in a fucking forum, but it happened. And a bunch of people just became like really fucking shitty and being like you know, Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged sucks. It's not as good as DBZ Abridged. And my only thing was like, well, I like Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged more. I'm not really interested in DBZ, and you know, I think, you know, it being the original one, you know, abridged series, like, maybe wouldn't be bad to have it on there. And people were essentially like, no, you suck. DBZ Abridged is so much better, and it makes sense for.
Are you suggesting this thing is good? That must mean you think everything else sucks.
Yeah, and it pretty much came down to like, oh,
the internet has never changed.
Yeah, so it was like, it makes sense for this to be on our thing, because, you know, Dragon Ball Z used to be on Toonami, so Dragon Ball Z Abridged should be on this. And it was like, okay, I never said that, but, you know, mind you, I was really young. I don't remember how old I was when this was around, but it was just really weird having a bunch of people call you fucking stupid and all this other stuff for recommending an abridged series in a thread about recommending other abridged series, and when it was literally the only one I watched. So it was like, okay, well, if this is how DBZ Abridged fans are, I never want to engage with this content. So I just left it at that.
Fair. Like, you know, most people would not do that too, you know, like engage at dealing with that. I sure as shit wouldn't have.
The only other abridged series I can say that I watched aside from Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged was a Full Metal Alchemist abridged called the Artistically Abridged by Men series. And that one was a really like a group of guys that were making it, and I don't know how big it actually got, but it felt like it got pretty big. Because their channels were taken down several times, and I remember they had like a lot of views for what was considered a lot at the time. Coño. And eventually the guy that made that ended up making a Final Fantasy abridged series before Team 4 Star even did. And a Crisis Core abridged parody.
Wow.
But like all before Team 4 Star, and it makes me sad because you can still find that that Final Fantasy abridged series, but nobody would probably know about it because eventually Team 4 Star did their own, and it kind of overclouded everything. The Artistic Men aren't around anymore, but the I think the account now just goes by Kjol Dubsky, who has the Final Fantasy VII abridged. And then their dub parody was just called the Crisis Core abridged parody.
Jeez.
Or dub parody, something like that. And I was actually, because I was a big fan of them, along with like these other little group of girls that we met online. And we were just like we were just fans of them, and eventually me and one of the other ones actually like got to be a part of it in a little way, which was also really fun. I actually had like a bit of a squish for the guy that ran it, because eventually we all like did become friends in a way. And something that always crushed me was that he was like, you have so much potential to be an amazing actress, but your microphone sucks. The microphone I had at the time, he was like, I want to use you in things. I want to have you voice stuff in my things, but I'm such a stickler for audio quality and your microphone sucks. And I'm like, it crushed me so hard. I guess maybe I had, in a way, like maybe a little crush on them. I don't know. But I don't know if I would call it a crush, because I didn't want them to like me. I just really wanted to be their friend and wanted attention because I thought they were so cool. So I think it was more of a squish than a crush. Oh my god, but it killed me. I was like, no, I could have been
Squeaky
like...
also has not changed.
What do you mean? What do you mean? What's that supposed to mean?
Mwah.
What is that supposed to mean? Like, I legit don't know what that's supposed to mean. We're gonna be doing some early grinding out here.
How you have your friend squish fixations.
I just really want to be people's friends, bro.
I get that.
Like Bard. You were weird about Bard. Super weird about Bard.
Yeah, you think so? That's fair.
Yes.
No, that's fair. I just thought he was really cool and he had a lot of potential.
Now he's in like a different universe or something now.
No, now he's in Germany.
That's what he said.
Yeah. But yeah, of course.
Every once in a while I get my friend squishes. They all manifest differently in their own way. Cause here's the thing, with Bard, my friend squish with Bard, it wasn't even like, hey, spend time and hang out with me. It was just like, hey, I hope you're doing cool and I want to introduce you to people. I want to show you to people. I think you're really cool.
Yeah.
Okay. Can I... Not yet. Almost with some of these. Hi, Vinny Joyce.
I assume you were also weird about me, but I didn't see that because I didn't see you being weird about me when I wasn't around.
Yeah. Yeah. Feels weird.
But I like to assume you were weird about me.
Feels weird people would attack Yu-Gi-Oh! Bridge with it being one of the anime parodies. Well, that was, well, like, again, Kreb, like, the weird mentality some of the people had was that just because it was the original that started the trend doesn't mean that it was good. And I'm just like, if anything, the reason it did start a trend says something about it. If it wasn't for you, then it's fine. What mostly struck me was how defensive it felt people got about DBZ Abridged.
Yeah, that's weird.
What's really funny is that a long time ago, I also auditioned for, not Kaiser Neko, Masako. He had his whole, like, what if thing with like, Raditz and Ranch, that little audio play he was doing. And I remember I auditioned for that. And I just, like, threw it out there and was like, yeah, sure, whatever, bro. And then I got a call back for, I think it was for, Ranch and Chi-Chi. And I was like, what the
Wow.
fuck?
Nice.
Yeah, I was like, I didn't think I'd get that far. What the fuck?
Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah. That's awesome.
Yeah, that was a long, long time ago, though.
Yeah.
And obviously, I didn't really, like, get the part or anything. But that's okay.
Yeah.
Some people used to treat the internet as a zero-sum game, where in reality, it's far more beneficial to be collaborative.
Yeah, it's because people are dumb.
Oh. Okay, now I can meld. Alrighty. Reduce reload
Oh, yeah.
time. Blizzard boost. Masako X and his team are still making those audio dramas to this day, kind of behind on the ones I followed. That's cool.
Hmm.
Okay, so now we have Blizzara. Quick blip.
We were talking about before the bridge ship. Yeah, squishes. I don't get that way towards people, so I don't notice them if they exist.
I definitely know I did have something with Lynn, although it mostly played out in text, and it was mostly in just like showing Lynn to people, even though I didn't know her like that yet.
Are your squishes just like treating people like shiny seashells you find on the beach? Look at this cool thing I found.
I don't know. At least those seem to be my squishes. Look at this cool thing I found. Isn't it cool? Do you think it'll notice me?
I'm pretty sure that's not how we were. I don't remember how we all I don't remember is Jake was the reason I was introduced to anybody. I don't remember what happened after that. That was too long ago for me to remember.
Yeah.
As far as my recollection goes, I've always been friends with everyone I'm friends with.
Yeah, again, I've had very few squishes in the past that I can think of.
Yeah.
Most of the time I'm just like, yeah, it'd be really cool if we were friends. That'd be awesome. And then they're just like, no, like this person's really cool though. And then I'm like really happy to see them and stuff. Hi, Spicy.
Good.
Like, I know, funnily enough, I'm trying to remember. I don't think this is the case, but I feel like some people might misinterpret that my squishes are actually crushes too. Because I've had moments where I'm just like, no, I don't like that person. I just think they're really cool and I want to spend time with them and do stuff with them. But I don't like them like that.
Honestly, yeah, can confirm. Most of my friends I've made in the past few years start with, and then Squeaky said, hey, we should invite Lynn.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. With Lynn, my squish came in the process of I want to introduce this person to people because they're cool and I want them to meet my friends and then she'll want to be my friend. Maybe if we have enough friends in common, then we'll be friends. Do you think that if we have enough friends in common, she'll be my friend too? I think that'd be really cool.
That's like, but I thought we were friends. It's like, oh shit, I didn't think of it that way.
Yep. Those pretty poggers, yeah. Pretty poggiente. I could have been training my dealings, I'm an idiot.
Yeah, I thought that all the way. I didn't know this place was like this. I don't remember this being this populated in original. Hey, look, Max already.
comes Akira.
Oh yeah, this fucking thing again.
This thing we never do as Ventus.
Now.
How are you doing, Spicy? Get over here. There you go.
Yeah. Finally.
Oh girl, I'm fuming. My ISP has made it so I can't do anything OBS related. Oh fuck. Did
Oh,
they like
shit.
fucking gotta wait till Monday and hope things get resolved? Ooh, did they just like fucking throttle you? Oof.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, no,
That
that sucks. I'm
sucks.
sorry to hear that. Apparently. Oof. Alrighty. Alright, I can get Thundoggin now. Fire and other elemental. So I'm guessing this would give me like lightning boost or something. Yeah, thunder boost. There we go. Let's see. I don't have sliding dash, so we'll take that. I'll take a poison. Alrighty. Usually something back here. Yeah.
When we were in high school, when I tried to be people's friends, I always thought I had an ulterior motive of some sort. That was very saddening.
It is weird when some people think that way.
It's like, why are you being this way? It's like, I just want to be their friend.
Yeah.
Quite so. May I present my daughter?
You know, you want to date them, don't you? It's like, that's none of the words I said were those words you said.
To be
I
fair,
don't-
sometimes guys do get fucking. Unfortunately, some people do sometimes assume the worst when it's a guy.
Yeah.
For some reason, some people believe that guys genuinely can't just want to be friends with somebody or anything.
There's darkness here.
My friend circles are quite small, you see.
It's dangerous to fight the darkness.
People are very paranoid, I suppose. I don't know.
Who are you?
Cinderella's fairy godmother. I appear to those who believe that dreams come true.
Then I'm honored.
But yet, I met Jake through Squeaky, Anthony and Fommel through Jake, the entire rest of SN through Squeaky, the entire Nat 19 crew through Squeaky, Runaway through Squeaky, Pam through Squeaky, Hannah through Squeaky, Bart, Spice and Tia through Squeaky. And that's not an exhaustive list. This girl brings me around like a trophy she really wants to show off. But hey, worked out great so far.
Not to fight darkness with light.
Strong rays of sun create dark shadows.
I've met a bunch of cool people through Squeaky too. It's great. This is all the VTubers that they know and stuff, like Spicy and B&T and them. I just played fucking some Dota 2 with V today.
Hell yeah.
It was fucking rough. I have less than 30 hours in Dota. He and the buddy he brought with were like over 2,000 and 3,000 hours. So they were, yeah.
No, keep going.
So that when we went to the matchmaking, they, even if it wasn't ranked, just their bracket is what the matchmaking used and not mine. So I was playing a little squishy support wizard character. It was a rough experience. Holy crap. But we won. But it was hard fought. It took like almost an hour and 15 minutes.
Just watch the Sailor Moon Abridged. Huh?
I was gonna say, because Dota doesn't have a surrender thing like League does, so I think the longest game was like double-digit hours long in Dota history.
Damn.
Yeah, I can't imagine playing League for more than 20 minutes at any given time. So I know you're saying.
Yeah, heckin' just watched the Sailor Moon Abridged. Got a couple chuckles, but I agree with the criticisms. Again, my criticisms, I'm well aware that they're probably a little too harsh, but I think it's also because I enjoy Sailor Moon. Like, even though like it's not the best story that didn't age well, I love Sailor Moon. I have nostalgic love for Sailor Moon, and I know I'm aware of all its mistakes. But I don't feel like picking... I feel like picking apart a lot of those things that didn't age well can be easily skewed in bad faith. I feel like a lot of it. It's kind of like it's kind of like when people would make fun of Disney movies and be like, Sleeping Beauty isn't even like the hero of her own story. She has to wait for a prince to kiss her. And it's just like, because Sleeping Beauty is not the protagonist of Sleeping Beauty. The fairies are. The fairies are.
Yeah.
That's a take right there. Is that the three good fairies are the actual protagonists of Sleeping Beauty. But it's fine. It's fine. I think Logan did an
Sleeping
amazing...
Beauty is the plot device of Sleeping Beauty.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like, but yeah, again, I'm not saying that it was bad. I think everybody did a good job. It just clearly wasn't for me. Going back to the other thing, I just like introducing my friends to my friends. I like when my friends know my friends. One, because this benefits me greatly, because if all my friends know each other, then there is usually no issue when you got to go from one place to another, because of course you can bring your friend. We're already friends. Just bring more friends. So that's always fun. And then the sad reason is because I used to not be invited to stuff when I was little, and people, or at least I was told that people didn't like me and that no one was my friend, and that's why I didn't get invited to stuff and things and parties. So that's also why I was a very lonely kid, because I didn't have good friends.
Yeah.
So I was like, man, if I had friends, I would want my friends to know my friends, because it just means I have more friends. But yeah.
Yeah,
Sound
both
logic.
you and I are used to being X person's sister instead of our name.
Mm-hmm. Pretty much. Something real funny too is that I have this one friend who always seems to know all my friends without my knowing.
Then
Yeah, that's always fun.
what should I do?
It's quite simple, dear. One of Cinderella's friends is trying very hard to keep her light from fading. I want you to join little Jacques and help him.
I can do that.
You'll need a bit of my magic to help, Jacques. Come back and see me when you're ready.
So I'd go to like a birthday and randomly find them there, and there were like, you know, X. Yeah.
Freeze!
Oh, sorry. Sorry, that was rude. Are you ready, my dear? I need more time. Okay, so I can't go in there. I've got to help Jacques. There'll be a safe point in there, right?
Maybe.
Send me in.
Rockety-boo!
Oh yeah, they locked Cinderella.
Are you okay?
Flinderelli, step muddy locker in a rum. Gotta let her out. Gotta save Flinderelli.
Let me help you.
Suck. Oh, that's not like Ben Vans. Did you ever meet a Ben?
I'm Aqua. But tell me how you know about Ven.
Us a friend. Good friend. Van help a Jack fix a Flinderelli to rest.
And where is he now?
You couldn't use a different track for this?
I see. Ven, you must have just missed Terra.
I can't understand why. It always fit perfectly before.
Quite enough of this. The next young lady, please.
Oh no, hear that? Got a flurry. Flinderelli gotta try that flipper. Come on, flurry. No. I said got a flurry.
It's alright. Leave this to me. Jack,
Where are all the other fucking mice? Oh wait, PSP limitations.
Yeah.
Protect Jacques until he reaches the mouse hole. And then X if he needs help. It's because they want me to kill the other one.
Oh shit.
You gotta go into a different one.
I got it.
Got it.
The Dimensional Witch from Tsubasa Chronicles.
Oh, we gotta like hit the.
I really liked her.
I don't really watch the Tsubasa Chronicles.
Circling back to a conversation like an hour and a half or so ago.
Okay.
I tried to watch the
There's
Tsubasa
no one
Chronicle. It
else
was hard to find when I was watching it when I was younger. But I
Yeah.
really wanted to watch it.
Hurry, Jack.
Hello.
Wait.
Having these overly sophisticated
Yet it was really
anime
hard to
characters
watch, but I went
in
through the
funny
rigors of
Disney
finding
background
episodes
always
on
looks
different websites that
a little
worked.
odd to me.
Would it be alright if I tried on the glass slipper?
Yes.
I met you at the palace. Unfortunately, you are not the young lady the prince is looking for.
And why would you
But
think the
I
other
am
two are?
a girl. I should at least be given a chance to try it on.
Who are you? And what are you
That's the
doing
most
in my
logical
house?
shit anyone's ever said in their life.
Probably here to rob us.
I'm a girl, so I should be able to wear it.
That girl does not
Who are
live
you and
here.
what are you doing in my
I
house?
have only 2 daughters. I believe we're finished here, Your Grace.
Regardless, she means no harm.
I love the logic where it's like, we know it's not you.
The
and
king
why
said
would
check every girl. She is girl and you did not check her.
Yeah, no, that is true. The king said check every girl who could put on the slipper. Also, if you're gonna use the logic of we know it isn't you, why is that not logic not being used on Tremaine and her daughters?
My dear?
Right?
Hurry. Your Grace, please wait. May I try it on?
Pay no attention to her. She's just an imaginative child.
Madam, my orders were every maiden.
You should let her go first.
Thank you.
I actually want to thank you for teaching Tara he needs to keep believing.
Oh?
Trip.
What will I do?
Please, don't worry. You see, I have the other slipper.
It's almost like shoes come in pairs. Plot twist, there's two shoes.
Perfect fit. I must inform the prince immediately. You will come with me, of course.
I'd be happy to.
It's not
You okay?
Yeah.
Yeah? What's wrong? What's wrong, Jester? Oh my god! It was like, Jester, what's going on? He's like, Mr. President, there's a second shoe.
Ha 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 ha.
Yeah?
She's a scullery maid.
Mother, are you just going to let them leave?
No. Cinderella will be put in her place.
So if I might be a pedantic bitch.
Yeah,
Yes.
sure.
Please.
Here, I'll pause so we don't.
It's one of your best traits.
Because the fairy godmother likes drama. Yeah, no, why didn't the glass slippers disappear along with the dress?
Yeah, that's always been a plot hole that's never resolved. Who knew that Cinderella didn't have proper accuracy of magical etiquette?
So
Just waiting for Lynn. Unless it was on purpose. Mm.
If everyone knows you're going around checking for a girl who can fit a glass slipper, and you pull out a glass slipper you know would fit you after the first one breaks, everyone would be like, you definitely got that made just to get this slot.
At the same time, considering like this is like ye olden times, like I at least I don't think they have any sort of a, like plumbing and shit like that. I don't know really. Glass, for there to be glass slippers is not an easy feat when you consider the process of making
The main
glass.
legitimizing factor is that she's just some maid who lacks the resources.
Yeah. Like the only thing that
But
helps.
she is in a noble house essentially.
Yeah, but the problem is that again, no one knows what the glass slipper no one would know what how the glass slipper looks except for the prince who found the glass slipper and Cinder and whoever it was who has the other one. So if everyone in the kingdom learned, oh, there's a fucking guy going around trying on telling girls to try on this glass slipper, they don't have enough time to commission a glass slipper. And even
You
then,
bet.
that glass slipper would need to look exactly like the other one because they have to be a pair.
Yeah.
The other plot hole as well, and we don't really get to it because the first house that's checked, at least we assume is the first house checked, is the one is Cinderella's house. And that being the thing of, well, what if there was another girl out there with the same shoe size as Cinderella?
Impossible.
Yep. I think I remember the original story about this, right? The sisters cut their toes off to fit in the slipper.
Yeah, they cut pieces of their feet off to fit into the slipper, yeah.
It's fucked up.
It wasn't until they saw that like the fucking manservant saw that there was blood all over the shoes after they tried them on that they were like, wait a minute, you fucking butchered your fucking foot. You don't fit in this.
That's fucked up and really weird.
Yeah.
But you're not the owner of Slipper, obviously.
Yeah.
So see ya.
Now that's pretty realistic. Nobles are power-hungry parasites who will do anything to get an edge over other nobles.
Yeah.
Yeah. So the idea also as well with the evil stepmother is that as long as they fit in the slipper and can convince that it was them, they will be spoiled with so many riches they'll never be on their feet again anyway.
Okay.
That's the logic too of like, well, if you can get this to if this works, you'll never be on your feet again anyway, so who cares? Fucking chop them up. But yeah, there's also again of what if there was another girl out there that also had the same foot size as Cinderella.
Similar belief for Chinese foot binding.
Clown feet she has? She's like a size 54.
Cinderella? No, her feet are tiny.
I know.
Negative 54.
Okay. But yeah, the time in between when the notice would have gone out that they're going around with the slipper trying people on, there wouldn't be enough time and to commission a glass slipper to fit into and be like, this is totally the other one, sir. Not to mention, I don't know how plausible it is to make glass slippers.
It's not. Well, I'm sure it can be done. It's just the second you put weight on it.
Like, the whole thing with these glass slippers is that, again, they were
But
created...
yeah, no checking for shoe size is pretty silly, and I'm sure there's at least 50 women just in that city with the same shoe size.
I mean, the average shoe size for women is between 7.5 and 8. There was an Asian equivalent to this story, but rather than a fairy godmother, it was the ghosts of her pet koi fish that got killed by the stepmother.
That's fucked up. That koi fish had her back, though. That was sick.
Oh. But yeah, I don't know how... I don't know how one could have circumvented the immediate, we need to fit into this glass slipper, let's make another one. Like, I don't know how that would have worked in ye olden times with, like, glass blowers and stuff. And that's another thing. They would probably take note that the glass blower is suddenly fucking making bank and being told to make shoes.
Yeah. Again, the most important thing about it is that it's magic. So, yeah, it's fine.
Yeah. But I think the funny hee-hee of, like, Lady Tremaine should have probably tried to see if she had the other shoe and didn't think about that. But also, if the spell wears off at midnight, how does Cinderella even have the other shoe? I don't know.
What's that? What happened? Where is Cinderella?
She was attacked by a creature, a monster in the forest.
A monster?
Go get it. Go get it, Aqua.
Pause. Big fight time. Let's go.
I can't wait to fight the haunted feet. I can't wait to fight the haunted feet monster.
Who told you?
I just know. I just know. Just like I knew Aqua has a key segue. I just know.
This is what happens when you go against my wishes.
I don't think that part was supposed to happen.
The darkness in their hearts.
Sounds like you can't control these things.
I guess they're dead. Well, I guess they're dead.
Fuck them. Let's throw down with the carriage.
I love how it just blows up. It just blows them up. They're just dead now.
And nothing of value was lost. What about Waddles? Waddles and Weedle Feet.
Congrats, Cindy. You're the head of household now.
You did it. We got the new
That
world.
means Anastasia will never meet her cute baker boy.
It's okay. In this continuity, nothing fucking
Was
matters.
it just another day when he stopped and looked my wrong movie. Wrong Disney Channel, wrong Disney sequel.
Hehehe.
Okay.
I was lost, but now I'm found. Ow.
I do like how creative some of the unversed bosses are with their weird designs.
What kind of fucking drone?
Yeah.
Thanks, Abamna.
That's the easiest first boss in this game.
Oh. You know what's really funny too? Could have just taken the prince and been like, is this the girl? No. Is this the girl? No. Is this the girl? No.
They did that in the sequels. They did that exactly. The moment in one of the sequels, the moment he locks eyes on the sisters that's wearing the slipper, he's like, am I in the right house? Of course I'm in the right house. What am I saying? So something's come up. I'm gonna go. We'll compensate you for your time. Thank you very kindly. See ya.
Mm-hmm.
He was like, that is not the person I danced with.
Yep. Are you sure that wasn't the third one? Where like
It was the third one.
Okay, the third one. I was gonna say that sounds like the third one.
Taught me darkness
Yeah.
needs to be destroyed.
I just love that so much. I love the prince. The prince is great.
Oh, my dear, you're too young to know. Experience more things, and you'll find the answer. Just trust in your dreams.
Force is dealing with Cinderella. Stroke of midnight. Unlock the command board for Castle of Dreams.
You can go to a few different places now.
Okay. So Ven handled Maleficent.
Which is impressive as all hell.
So
Guys, I gave you a description. She was blonde, had blue eyes, and was anorexic. This shouldn't be that hard. And then with Snow White,
we still haven't really beaten the evil queen with Ventus. Because Ventus, it's like we had the mine and we found like Snow White and everything. I think we like defended her. But we still have the other half. Let's see.
Terra broke the mirror, so.
Terra broke the mirror. I think Ven ended with the evil queen going to give Snow White the apple.
Yeah.
And we know for the most part that Aqua is right behind Ventus. So this would be after we beat Maleficent, but before she becomes a big crazy dragon. And this is just before the evil queen. We're gonna do Snow White because I feel like Sleeping Beauties has been the best out of these first 3 worlds, and I want to save the best for last.
Can we genobomb the Cinderella world now?
Genobomb tonight.
Damn it.
So an old lady forces you to take an apple and you're like, okay, I'll eat it.
If someone was so enthusiastic about me doing anything, I'd be very uncomfortable.
What has happened here?
Poor Snow White.
He's dead as shit.
She was just as sweet as could be.
She sang us pretty songs.
And made us smile.
At bedtime, she told wonderful stories. About falling in love with the prince she'd met. And when we went to work, she gave us all a kiss.
She was so full of kindness. Why, she made better folk of all of us.
From what you've said, she must have been very loved. But how did this happen to her?
A wicked queen was horribly jealous of our dear Snow White's beauty. So she used her evil magic to change into an old hag. Then she gave Snow White a poisoned apple.
And by the time we got here, well, it was just too late.
How do you know all that?
Found the princess as still as can be. Nothing we could do would wake her.
Isn't there some way we can
Walked
help
in
her?
at the fucking last second.
Unless somebody craves the best,
I'll do it, yeah.
I'll brave the
He's like a fucking wizard, so who knows what happened.
Fools can stay here doing nothing. But I'm not afeard of going, not even to that witch's lair.
You'll never make it. The castle's supposed to be guarded by magic and crawling with monsters.
Also, what happened to their hats?
They took
They
them
took it
off.
off for
So
respect,
they're mourning.
you know.
They're mourning.
It's a respect thing.
Yeah.
I will.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, I missed that.
Yeah.
It's all good.
Didn't they chase the queen down and she got Disney killed? I don't remember. I never saw Snow White.
Would be much obliged.
Wait, Disney? No, the dwarves didn't chase down the queen.
No.
No, I think they brought the. I think they may have brought the prince around to do the thing, but I don't think the dwarves got the killing blow on the evil witch.
You think they could? They'd make a great. They make a great D&D party.
They would.
Also, okay, so think about Snow White. That always seemed weird to me.
Yeah. In the movie they did, the evil queen fell off a cliff and died. Oh.
The evil queen is the most vain woman on the planet.
Oopsies. I missed her hot soup. It helped my hay fever.
But she willingly transformed herself into a hideously ugly hag?
Yeah.
Make that make sense.
I sure miss her dapple lumpkin. Lumple dapplins, or apple dumplings.
I do like how they kept all of their little quirks, even though they all have like a collective, 15 minutes of screen time. in the way of speaking.
If and you're going to that castle, watch out for them monsters. They're all so sad. Gosh, I'd wash my hands every day if she'd come back to us. You know what show I really kind of want to low-key watch again, even though I know it was fucking hot garbage? It was so good, though.
What?
Pretier.
What?
It's Magical Girl Snow White.
Oh god.
I fucking love Pretier, bro. So Pretier is a magical girl show inspired by Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs. And the funny twist here is that this girl, I'm just gonna say this girl wakes up one day because trouble starts, and she meets 7 beautiful boys. And they're like, it's you, you're the chosen one, you have to help us stop the evil queen before she locks the world in never-ending winter. And it's like, well, how does she become a magical girl? She picks a boy, they do a magical girl dance, and he becomes her outfit.
That... What?
Yep.
Yep. Apparently,
I can't believe Utena was so tame with their ideas.
When it came to the tagline for this, at least in the West, it was called Wearable Bishonen. In that, again, these guys, they all had a mastery of an element.
It's like the pulling weapons out of people, but shoujo.
Yeah. Instead of pulling weapons, she would wear them. They became one. And essentially, like, there was one that was wind, there was one that was fire, there was one that was sound. They
Takes
all
boyfriend's shirt to a whole new level.
Yeah. So kind of like Soul Eater. Yeah, but in this way it's they become her costume. And
do the costumes look unique at least?
Oh, absolutely.
Okay.
Yeah. No, it was a fun little show. It was only like 13 episodes. But yeah, it's the whole thing is like she quote unquote becomes one with them. They turn into her outfit and she gives and they give her like magical powers and stuff. And they're just all it's a reverse harem magical girl.
Oh.
Yeah. I thought it was kind of cheesy in a lot of places, but I thought it was a fun show.
I don't mind cheesiness as long as it's enjoyable cheese.
Yeah, no, it was fun cheese. Oh wait, I didn't save.
Also, Kreb is poking me about Honkai stuff now.
But who was best boy? Hayate.
I have no way to disagree with that statement, I guess, so sure. Who?
It's essentially the main guy out of all of the guys. You know he's best boy and he's gonna win because he and the main girl hate each other. They bicker constantly. He doesn't think she's good enough for the job.
I bet he's fast.
Yeah, he's his element is wind.
Of course.
But yeah, he's the prickly male tsundere who doesn't think
No,
she's cut out for
really?
this.
With a name like Hey 8.
And it's like you learn later on in the plot that the current evil queen was the previous Pretier who fell in love with Hayate. And Hayate was like, I'm not into you though. I'm really not into you like that. And she was like, well, if you're not gonna be into it, I guess I'm evil now.
I mean, sure, live your truth, I guess.
Uh-huh.
Typical woman things.
So she becomes evil. She becomes like the new evil queen and stuff. And, you know, when the main girl, surprise, also falls in love with Hayate, he's all like, we can't do this again. Not again, please. But then he realizes he likes her too, and then it's like, it's cute. I miss her bedtime stories. This one just does not talk. I miss the sweet smile. It sure was pretty, huh?
I wasn't looking. He doesn't talk. Oh yeah, he doesn't talk. He's mute.
Yeah.
That's Dopey. Dopey doesn't talk. That's his name. It was a different era.
It was a different time.
It was of its time. You know, he's mute. So,
I never saw it, so I have no idea.
Yeah. Each
By the
one
way, he
of
also
their
looks
names
almost like a
is.
baby.
Yeah. Each one of their names is basically a group personality. Doc, Grumpy, Sleepy, Sneezy,
Bashful.
yada yada. Bashful. And Dopey. I'm missing the last one. I don't remember. But, yeah.
I think the other one was just, wasn't he just...
Grumpy.
So Doc, Grumpy, Sleepy. Doc, Grumpy, Dopey.
Bashful.
Bashful, Sneezy, Grumpy. Yeah, Grumpy, you're right. Yeah. Look, man, it's at least they get names. Most of fairy tales don't give shit names, just titles, which is also really cool, actually. Depends on the story, but when a character's name is just their title, it's kind of cool.
Yeah.
Like Goblin Slayer, like that's just everybody.
You missed Happy.
Happy, right? I forgot there was one of those there.
Haha.
But yeah.
Doc, Grumpy, Sleepy, Sneezy, Happy, Bashful, Dopey. Yeah.
Thank you. Bubble Blaster. But yeah. Again, I grew up watching all those movies on VHS tapes. Like all the time, so. Some stuff disappears from memory, but yeah, good times. It's exactly what it says on the tin. It also might be a reskin
Meanwhile,
of the Dark
I
Player.
watched Thumbelina.
Thumbelina was also a really good time.
Oh, Don Bluth.
His stuff is really hit or miss. If it misses really bad. But if it hits, it hits really good.
It hits really good and people think it's Disney.
Yeah. But the first Secret of Nim was a good damn time. The sequels were not a good time.
Bubbles.
Bubble Beam, because her name's
Rescuers
Aqua.
Down Under was also good.
It was. John Bluth has a really good track record. Well, most of the time.
See, the Thumbelina movie that I saw was an animated one, like an anime one. I remember that one specifically. I'm sorry, I also interrupted you. Keep going.
Yeah. No, I'm trying to think. I don't think I've seen that one, but John Bluth movies are good. American Tail was like one of my favorite things to watch growing up.
I remember American Tail.
Especially the Going West one. Cowboy.
See, I was more of a Land Before Time girly.
Yeah. I think we had that VHS too. I was not ready to
Yeah,
learn
yeah.
how many
Idol
sequels that
Goes
had.
West.
Yeah. Idol Goes West was a good time, but there's a lot of Land Before Time sequels.
Maybe
There's a lot of Land Before Time.
So I don't
Crazy.
remember. I don't remember like the setting of the original American Tail. Were the mice escaping the Nazis?
I think it was supposed to be just post World War I Depression era.
Okay, I can't remember.
I think it was just that, like, nondescript Eastern European country with bad economic times.
I
and
know.
people
I know.
wanted to
Like
escape
Fievel's father was like felt super Russian.
that. Yeah, they were very much Eastern Bloc Europeans. If not Russian, then in that era, like zone. Also, maybe Jewish. So they had that connotation too, but
maybe
they were just trying to find a better life. It was less. I think it was like post Great War, so post World War One. Not two yet, I don't think. It was that era. All Dogs of the
I
Heaven.
never saw
Oh
that
God.
one.
my heart. Oh God.
This castle, it's different somehow. And I can't find the princess or hear her.
Whoa.
Oh. Okay, that worried me. I heard something flicker.
I did too.
Oh no.
No signal.
Yeah, no, the PS4 just fucking
Did it just turn off?
Yeah. I think I don't know. I heard something fits. I heard like
Yeah,
something
I heard
like something
it was like
fizz.
like some static, and then just it went off.
Yeah.
Did it crash?
I don't know. Here's the thing. I was worried for a minute because my computer crashed this morning.
Right.
Before Nat 19, so I was worried that it happened again. Let's see. One sec. Well, let me use this moment to answer a question. And then I guess I can go BRB really quick because I have to use the bathroom anyway.
Fair.
Is it on? Okay, well, it fucking... Oh, God, I hope my fucking file didn't corrupt or anything. I'm gonna fucking scream.
Oh, God.
TV should have been on.
So, I mean, like, I think...
Oh. Okay, well, I'm gonna be right back while I wait for all that. I gotta use the bathroom, actually. So, we'll give it a bit. Technical issues. All right, we're back.
I'm back.
Let's see. The Elgato?
Welcome back.
Oh, the Elgato's not capturing. No, not through OBS. Let me close it and bring it back up. Maybe it's like, what the fuck? Oh.
And then I was just talking about the Honkai Star Rail thing Creb wants to make for me.
Oh. Hell yeah.
I'm just like, yeah, I don't know shit. And it says wind and all that. I'm like,
Are we good? Let's see. I'm trying to get the. There we go. There we go. Okay. Now let me just reshare screen on your ends. There we go. Alrighty. Yeah, so we don't know what the hell happened to the PS4. It just decided it just didn't. It just freaking fritzed. I don't know. I don't know what that means for our game
I
file.
suppose it does depend.
Oh, we're talking about Element and stuff?
Elements and Path and stuff, because I'm like,
Like if we were doing Anthony, I think Anthony is wind.
Yeah, you think wind?
Wind.
But if it's Paladin Black, probably physical.
Hmm.
Yeah.
I'd almost say fire.
Pyromaniac.
Black would be either physical or quantum, I think.
Hmm. Okay, where did we last save? I think we just saved just before going to the print.
Where Anthony could be wind or fire.
I think in this case we're doing like a little bit of both, where it's not just Paladin Black, but it's also Anthony. You know?
Yeah.
Just real quick.
Yeah.
Very disparate element choices, one way or another.
There we go. Okay. Had to make sure I got that down. Okay, so I think we were heading for the prince. But now we've just got to go through all this. Yeah, and as long as there's no corruption, yeah. Thankfully our game file didn't corrupt. If it did, I would have been really, really upset. Because that means we would have lost everything. Not just Birth by Sleep. Everything.
That was scary.
That was very scary. Like, I think I would have cried and would have been like, well, we're just moving on. I literally would have been like, I'm just gonna pull up an Aqua playthrough. I guess we don't get to play Aqua, as I would not.
Yeah.
Oh no, not Ventus.
But Anthony as a person tends to be pretty straightforward, but he's pretty cagey and tends to avoid conflict.
That's fair.
Yeah.
Bubble.
I'm trying to work on my caginess. Therapy is a godsend for that. But, you're right.
While Paladin Black as a character is honest to a fault and doesn't give a fuck.
Yeah.
Okay, this is where I came from. Oh, you can buy cure spells now? Okay.
Neat.
I don't know if I could buy one where the dwarves were. I could have been wrong. It might have
But I
been-
think Anthony could be wind in the same way Blade is wind.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah, I
Oh,
can
yeah.
buy cure now.
And bind. Sick.
Especially since Blade is dead, Anthony is dead. It just
Oh, good.
works.
God fucking damn it.
Hmm. What path would you put Anthony on? I'm thinking Hunt.
Hmm.
Hunt is what at least immediately comes to mind.
Yeah, I was thinking Hunt.
Go straight through.
Hmm.
Like destruction seems the obvious choice given he has a giant maul, but path isn't actually restrictive towards weapon types.
Yeah. What path is Squeaky? I'm a abundance unit. I would be abundance.
And I
We've
haven't
already
quite
done, like, a
decided
scout
if
list.
Anthony is self-destructive enough to merit the destruction path.
Yeah. Like Nightshade, we gave Nightshade destruction because he skewered himself in the balls and cut himself open, so.
Nightshade hurts himself on an extremely regular basis.
Yep.
Is something wrong?
This castle. It's different somehow. And I can't find the princess or hear her beautiful voice. Was it all a dream?
Wait. You mean you know Snow White?
Oh, yes. We met once. It was a song that drew us together. Has something happened to the princess?
Yes, I'm afraid so. The Wicked Queen tricked her into eating a poisoned apple.
I must go to her. Where is she?
In the woods, guarded by 7 kind dwarves.
I will find her. Perhaps there's a way I can help.
CPR. CPR.
I could also see preservation.
Mm-mm.
I know that one. Like, that one has in the name, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you tell me what wind mean, like what wind people typically are like. What's the difference between that and fire, exactly? I heard we're talking about Honkai during
I
the Kingdom
thought I
Hearts.
did.
No, tell me about wind. Not fire. That's like I'm talking about like Honkai shit during Kingdom Hearts because we've been this world 4 fucking times. We know this shit.
There's only one entrance, and it's the underground one. Picnic basket sticker.
A picnic basket.
A picnic basket.
Hey, boo boo.
Why did that happen?
You're adorable.
Why does that happen? That's happened too many times with us. Hey, boo boo. Fuck.
I don't know. It's always funny. It's never not the funniest shit.
It is funny. Like, our brains just go immediately in one direction. I guess you two are both smarter than the average bear. God. I don't know. We're clearly sharing a brain cell.
We're sharing a bear cell.
A bear cell? Oh, fuck. That's the timer.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, this is something. Oh, no.
I think it's also a thing of like Yogi Bear's voice is like one of the easiest ones to do. For like cartoons.
Those old fucking Hanna-Barberas.
Yeah. Iconic.
Alrighty.
Alright, so fire people tend to be warm and empathetic people, they're people who burn brightly and have a quality about them that draws people in. They're often particularly skilled communicators who can connect with people intuitively, for good or ill.
Whoa.
Okay. I'm not sure that one. I'm not sure that one tracks.
Though fire is probably the broadest of the elements overall.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, there was a box in that room you walked past to get to the other
Since
room.
fire has so many meanings in spiritualism.
Yeah. Okay. Later, fucker.
There's just a dead body here.
Yeah. A couple of those.
It's the fire that warms your home but can also be the flame that reduces it to ash.
Makes sense.
Yeah, I got another Keyblade earlier and I didn't equip it.
Yeah.
It's no fucking different.
It just, yeah.
Makes it easier
Sugar
to
Mage
land
keeps
critical.
crit. Yeah. Crit blade.
That's the courtyard. Underground waterway.
And lightning is a lot like wind, except wind actually means it while lightning's tendency towards chill vibes is an affect. Lightning is the calm as well as the storm.
I see.
And lightning strikes very suddenly and violently.
Okay, Google. Turn off the big funny TV. Yeah, there we go.
Jesus Christ.
Our TV's called the big funny TV.
Yeah. That tracks.
You can already guess who named it.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
You use barrier search as a makeshift glide dash.
Yeah.
Kaboom. Mimics.
Though lightning characters tend to be those who for the most part are just vibing, but who have the energy of a loaded spring that will take things from 0 to 100 in an instant without warning.
Oh, yeah. I don't think Terry has fire.
No, he
Fire.
doesn't.
You can turn off your thing
Oh
by
yeah,
going.
I know. I'm just... Actually, I should have another slot. Yeah.
You do.
And fire.
You still don't have cure equip. That's funny.
Yeah.
But that's why Lyn is Lightning Air Edition.
Hmm.
That's not the one.
Got Goldrush.
Oh, and just for the record, what color your outfit is has absolutely nothing to do with your element.
Yeah.
I noticed.
I've already been on that
This-
side. Oh, I'm not high
Yeah.
enough to get that. That's a high sticker.
Now to go look forward, I guess.
Hmm.
That's backward.
Yeah, so I want to go.
Yeah.
Something's not right.
God, I want chocolate. The only chocolate I have has weed in it.
I mean,
I want chocolate. I want chocolate.
ready for round two?
I guess.
As someone who just ate a fresh brownie, I get that.
I only have weed chocolate.
Unless I go to like.
No, I can't make you go somewhere. I love you.
What the fuck?
Hold on, I
I
want.
love you too.
I want to hug Tristan now.
Give me a goddamn hug, you beautiful woman. I'm getting hugged! Oh my goodness! I'm getting hugged! Yippee!
The savagery.
And chat, she hasn't taken anything. She's just like this.
Oh my god, what kind of chocolate do I even want? I don't even know. I don't even know what kind of chocolate I want. You do the weed, Kingdom Hearts. Here's the thing, it's not that late. I could take one, but I don't want to because I want to pay attention to the story. And
Fair. Very fair.
I feel like we're gonna get stuck somewhere forever if I freaking take one. That being said, I have a peanut butter cup,
100%.
I have a peanut butter cup, a s'more, and a chocolate chip cookie.
Got it.
10 gifted subs.
God damn it.
10 gifted subs. I won't take it otherwise. Okay, I remember we cheesed the mirror. Ah! That actually kind of low-key scared me, holy shit. Okay, I remember this. We cheesed this.
Oh, there he is. He was fucking 8,000 miles away.
I know how to play reverse controls, bitch.
There you are, you smiley fuck.
Where are you? Fuck. I'm gonna die. He's all the way back there. Hey.
The queen is gone, my service done. Adieu, O victorious one.
Oh, the casket has Snow White on it.
Yeah.
Princess!
Oh.
That's so sweet. It's just like a miracle.
We sure were here.
Ventus, why won't you wake up? You're awake! Ventus! Oh, it's a miracle! Terra! Master Ericus! Ventus is awake!
You sure did slide into frame, Terra.
Yeah, that's really bad.
The Prince of Snow White didn't know a kiss would break the spell. He just saw a dead girl and decided to kiss her. Look, people have done weirder with dead bodies. I don't
Every
fucking
weekend
care.
was a new journey. Maybe Vent left because it was his time.
Treasure trove. Alrighty. And again, when you really think about it, it's not that she was dead, she was put into a stasis. But yeah. Again, I've seen people do weirder things with dead bodies that, like, most people don't bat an eye to. Like, you know, putting them on display in the first place. And, like, open casket funerals where you could, like, hold the body's hand one more time. Like, that's kind of weird. I wouldn't want to do that. But, you know, some people do. Yeah, I mean, OG Sleeping Beauty woke up after giving birth to a third child. Well, it's not that giving birth woke her up. It was the fact that the kid was sucking on her finger. It's a number of felonies. I'm just saying, compared to what happens in Sleeping Beauty, one kiss is the least of people's worries. Furthest from an issue.
What's that?
Listen, I'm not here for whataboutism, but if we wanted to engage in that, she's basically in a coma, and you could certainly do worse things, right, Shinji?
Jesus
Yeah,
Christ.
that's the thing. Sleeping Beauty and Snow White, they thought she was dead, but like, for example, with Snow White, I think in the original fairy tale, they made a point of talking about how she wouldn't decay. It was as if she was still asleep, because she was, and then it turns out that the piece of the apple was just lodged in her throat. I don't know. People kiss their comatose their comatose relatives all the time, and we just kind of let it happen. Granted, there's a gender-bent version with Selene, where she had a young man rendered ageless and constantly asleep, and she had 50 kids with him or some insanity. Yep, there's also that. We're just not gonna think about it. Make us go immediately here, just right past the woods.
Yeah.
Castle on the mountain warrants a further look. I think my deck also extended again. And then they gave us Gold Rush. It's kind of crazy when you look at this. Like, look at how these mountains are.
Yeah.
Just high, steep mountains surrounded by nothing.
Yeah.
Alrighty. I remember particularly hating Maleficent's castle because her minions suck. Do I wanna? Or reach with a balanced boost on strength and magic. It only increases her strength a little bit. How much again? By 1. Does one of the your friends have the Avatar in Aqua's outfit? No, Eclair was in Riku's outfit. Emerald is in Aqua's.
Yep.
There's no way Terra would hurt somebody like that.
You don't believe me? That's unfortunate, for he agreed so easily.
He did?
Ven, don't be fooled.
Aqua.
He did.
Terra
No,
would
he did,
never
though.
do that. You know that as well as I do.
Yeah.
Ah, the truth can be most cruel, even amongst the closest of friends. After all, one never knows the secrets of another's heart. I'm sure you'll agree, Ventus. Aqua.
Good on Ventus for not trusting the most
Masters
obvious
at
liar ever, unlike Terra.
Ven, let's go home.
But Terra...
Terra's not ready to leave yet.
Sorry, Aqua. But I can't go with you.
What?
It's just... I have to find him before it's too late.
Ven!
I see you too wield a Keyblade.
How do you know about the Keyblade?
A source of power. A key that opens the hearts of men, of entire worlds, and allows one to obtain anything and everything. Such a power I find most fascinating.
So, Terra... He really?
Yes. Now, my dear, would you like to assist me as well?
Never!
I see. Xehanort was right. You are a most stubborn girl.
Master Xehanort, how do you...
It seems you need time to consider my offer. Fortunately, I have the perfect place.
What?
Uh-oh. Aqua's,
Hey, bye.
Aqua's voice acting is kind of just as flat as Terra's.
Yeah.
Oh, the prince.
Who are you?
My name is Aqua. It looks like I was caught in a trap. Why are you here?
To prevent me from breaking her evil curse, I was to meet the most beautiful girl at a cottage in the glen. But now my true love lies in an eternal slumber, and only I can break the spell.
You must really love her.
Is what you said true?
Yes, Maleficent told me.
Never met her actually.
Philip, it's you. Philip. The road to
But
true
we'd
love
get
may be
there.
barred by many more dangers, which you alone will have to face.
I'm going with you. There's something I need to know, and Maleficent has the answer.
Yes, of course, dear. Now come along. We must hurry to Aurora.
Tried watching the Disney anime and was boring. Watched one episode and have no clue on what the plot is meant to be. There is no plot to Twisted Wonderland. That's the series you're talking about. If there is a plot, I don't fucking know it. It's an all-boys school where essentially all the characters are based on like Disney villains. And there's like, so there's a house that is based on like Scar and like The Lion King. There's a character that's based on like Ursula, and then he has two henchmen that are based on Ursula's eels. There's Cruella de Vil, there's Hades. They're not one-to-one the villains as like yassified Disney villains, but they're roughly inspired and have certain personality quirks of them. But it's based on a mobile game that is just for all intents and purposes a dating sim. I thought Twisted Wonderland was a mobage. I have no idea what the fuck that means. It's a mobile game where you play, again, mini games. You go through the stories of the Disney of the characters that are again inspired by Disney villains. A lot of Disney properties are essentially yassified into these hot guys. And it's kind of Fujo bait. Oh, JP shortening of a mobile game. Yeah, then yeah. But it's essentially kind of Fujo bait, because again, the story is set in an all-boys school, and you are a protagonist that is going to this school, so it's heavily implied that you are a male. But obviously, because it's Disney, it's never too gay. But it's got a bit of a Fujo following. If there is a plot, I could not tell you what it is. Let's see. So according to Google, the plot of Twisted Wonderland follows a protagonist who is magically transported to Night Raven Cottage, a prestigious school for mages, and must navigate a world of dysfunctional students based on the Disney villains while searching for a way home. The protagonist has no magical ability, is forced to become a prefect and work with a fire-breathing cat named Grimm to uncover the secrets of the school and its students.
Oh.
Yeah. And like the poster boy for Twisted Wonderland is a hot guy based on Maleficent. But it's Disney villain, so I imagine it's still pretty gay. Again, as gay as Japan and Disney will let it be.
So barely at all.
It's again part of the whole thing of Disney being like, hey, the villains sure are profitable. And at least with Disney in Japan loves Disney, but Disney is more of a thing for kids and women. Like, Disney isn't really marketed towards men in Japan, where it's more marketed towards general audiences in the West. It's definitely more of a women-centric property in Japan because it's cute and colorful and all that thing, so it's generally associated with women. So Twisted Wonderland was a very easy thing of, let's just make the Disney villains hot guys and allow you to befriend them, get to know them, have like, again, not like have relationships with them, although I don't know if it ever goes into like dating and stuff. But it tends to essentially like try to get you to know the characters. You know, the student bodies are very dysfunctional, are very weird, and there's constant petty rivalries. And you need to figure out what's going on in this school because you are not supposed to be there. You are trying to get home. If they wanted to pull an adult male audience, they'd have made them all cute girls. But again, that's the thing, Bardu. In Japan, Disney is more geared towards females. They're going to market towards women. Also, the reason they're making, they would rather, here's the thing. Japan has enough cute anime girl things. But Japan also knows, or at least Eastern countries also know, that you can't entirely neglect the female audience. Apparently the story is pretty good, but I don't really know. Because again, it's a mobile game and it has mini games and little cute shit here. I do remember seeing it trending, or at least I remember seeing a video, because it was like a rhythm game, and there was like little rhythm game parts and you can tap, and it showed all the guys, and it's supposed to play This Is Halloween. And Japan, apparently in the Japanese version, there are vocals and the guys are singing, but for some reason, the West couldn't get the fuck, I don't know what the fuck happened with the Western version of Twisted Wonderland, because I think it's apparently in English, and it's just the song. There's no guys singing it or anything, and people were shitting on it on Twitter where it was like, really, Disney? You couldn't give yourself permission to use your fucking song for your fucking game? What kind of bullshit?
That's ridiculous.
It's really funny. Right, I was stuck in the corpo thing of them always wanting the widest audience. The one with Van Helsing, Victor Frankenstein, and the like. Probably music rights from the Japanese side. No. Yeah. Sounds like the Amnesia dating game / anime. Which Amnesia? Because there's the one with the girl and like the guys are based and the guys have like playing card motifs, and then there's like the other Amnesia, Shattered Memories. Oh, okay, yeah, I love that series. I have the game. I just haven't actually ever played it. Music licensing from Japan to the States can be a quagmire. At least I've seen with mecha anime games. The problem is, Bardu Wolf, is that the song in question was This Is Halloween from The Nightmare Before Christmas. America has to give that to Japan. America has to give that permission to Japan. So when people saw in the localized version that there's no vocals, it was like, did you guys just not want to? It's really weird. Because I think the Japanese, all they would have probably had is like the property of the vocals. But it just seemed like the localization didn't give a shit. I don't know to what extent though, because again, I don't play this game. All I know about the anime is that Ale plays the character that is essentially a yassified Ursula, and I guess like the usual meme goes, every time Ale ends up in a freaking anime, everyone starts freaking out because they're like, no, we want to enjoy a hot guy without hearing Alejandro sob, and it's like, lol, get wrecked.
Yeah.
But yeah, I have a feeling that Twisted Wonderland, again, the dub apparently has been pretty fun in some aspects. The character that is based off of Hades, which is called Edea or something like that, is just a fucking 4chaner meme poster, in that he talks very modern. But apparently it's like the dub does him really, really well. Because in Japan he speaks with a lot of modern slang and like street language, and they really did it very well for the dub. I've actually seen like voice comparisons of all the characters, and again, it looks lovely. But unfortunately, just from the bit that I knew of this series and how the game goes and plot-wise and stuff, I'm kind of not surprised that I only heard of it at its height when it was happening, when actors were announcing that they were part of the dub, and then nothing ever after. Unfortunately, these sorts of things are kind of just fad anime, that once people watch it and it's just like, you know, there's nothing really to this, is there? People that like it, people that don't, drop it, and then life moves on. I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised to hear that it's boring. I've been curious myself to give it a watch, but I'm not like itching to watch it, you know? I usually wait till anime finishes, and then I usually have a criteria of, if I keep hearing about how good it is a couple months after it's all said and done, then maybe I consider it. If it already intrigued me and it finishes its run and I still hear about it, then I'll look into it. And even then, it's a huge if. Because Demon Slayer is on that list, and guess what I haven't fucking watched? Prince forgot escape. Alrighty. Actually, hold on. Okay, what can I meld? Quick Blitz and Blizzara. No. I don't want to do that now because I want... Hello, D. Okay, we already have fire. Okay, I'll buy another cure so I can get Cura early on if I need to. Dungeons though. It wouldn't let me go here before. It was like, oh, there's nothing here, but there was a door when I was playing as Ventus. No way to climb back up there. Take out the goons.
The goons. I want to about those wee little pig demons that she has running around her castle.
I just noticed Prince Philip has a bar. Lol.
Yeah. I just remembered he had a name.
Yeah, Philip. I hate how the internet has ruined the word goon. A little bit, yeah.
Yeah, the fucking world has ruined many words.
Quite.
I believe that words can still retain their original meaning if we fucking use them in the proper context.
Yeah, obviously.
Oh, this was that room with the funky flames.
Oh yeah, the fuck up maze thing.
Yeah, it finally fucking isn't here. What's over here? Oh, this is the straight up dungeon. Both missed. Idiots. I can't get that one. I need to glide for that one. Did I go the wrong way? Oh, no. Team up with Prince Philip, open the gates, and escape. Oh, fuck. Okay. Come on, Aqua. He's pretty strong to be able to toss Aqua up in the air like that one-handed. Well, yeah, he's a man. Do you think a woman would not?
God damn, you're really getting the old school Disney spirit, huh?
Hell yeah.
It's like Walt is sitting right here in this room.
With their frippery and wanting to vote.
Such arrogance.
Am I fucking missing one? Hello? Yep. They're just so unnoticeable.
You gotta open it.
Oh yeah. DM when you take a break? Okay, 1 sec.
What have you done?
Eh.
What have you done?
Well, she's working on stuff.
Oh, okay, that's right.
Alright, the switch. Pigs are racist.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're racist.
Crazy.
Here.
Absolute zero. Whoa. Obtained high jump. Yeah, I fucking better. Need to get out of here. Oh, I wanted to examine the floor. I should have done that. Probably says some shit like, this is how I got to the bottom or something. Blizzard and Thundara have reached their maximum potential. Oh look, I got another cure. Let's get another Thundara if I want to make Thundaga. Oh hell yeah, I got it.
Oh yeah.
Yay.
I didn't even do that, what? Okay, either way. It's really not gonna let me go back in. Okay, whatever. The only reason I didn't examine the floor ahead of time was because I thought that would be like another boss or some shit. Because it at least looked like it, even though it's just the floor you fell through. Water side. Maleficent sucked. Letter. Oh, I fucking hate these birds. Yeah, I have to equip high jump, I forgot. Payback surge. High jump. Flower sticker. Okay, let's give this a give this a save. Let's see if here. Well, heck yeah. Alrighty. God, I want chocolate so bad. I just want something that's like bitter and like sweet. The right way? No.
Understandable.
Like I could just eat cranberry sauce, but it's not the same. Also, it's just cranberry sauce.
A forest of thorns shall be your tomb, wound round the castle in a bower of doom!
Maleficent, what did Master Xehanort tell you?
Such a pity, child, that you don't have Terra's gift for obedience. Nor can you see how easy it was for him.
Terra would never do anything to help you.
I could make... no, I have to make them. I want to make like chocolate pancakes. I've got cocoa powder.
Within himself.
Stop lying!
See for yourself all the powers of hell!
Dragon. I feel like this is gonna be annoying because we have to keep Philip alive, probably. Defeat Maleficent. Oh no, good. I don't have to do shit. Oh no, there he is. There's his health bar. Time for hitbox jank. Oh no, I don't like the sound of that. What's going on here? What? can't heal Philip.
No!
Nope. Okay. That would have been funny if this fucking twirl whirling there did it.
Yeah.
Philip?
It's time to twirl. You fucked.
Damn, he was almost dead.
Yeah, that was spooky.
That was close.
Good job, you did it.
Yeah.
No!
All together, now sword of truth fly swift and sure, that evil die and good endure.
Just swing.
Yeet.
Yeet the sword. Yeet the sword. We put homing on it.
Sorry we were late, Philip. We just need to get more lapis.
Yep.
It's the power of true love that defeated you.
I will not be defeated by something as insignificant as love.
You don't even know the first thing about it. You're too clouded by darkness to see that there's something greater. Try all you want, but you'll never defeat a heart filled with light.
Perhaps. But remember one thing. As long as there is light, there will be darkness. And in time, many more will be drawn to it. Then they will all belong to me!
Terra.
Can't kill her yet. There's 2 other
you better
games she's
stay
in.
strong for me.
Hey. She can't die yet. This is a prequel.
Terra, where's he going?
Alrighty.
The Garden of Radiance.
Open our menu. If I mix it with Blizzara, don't know what I'll get.
I think you get like Lizard Blitz.
Maybe.
Mm.
Blizzard Edge.
Yeah.
Blizzard Screen.
Oh. Look at that.
Yeah, and I can just buy a Blizzara.
Yeah.
I don't have anything else to meld. Also,
The barriers.
Absolute zero.
Cloak yourself on ice and rush down targets.
Alrighty.
No, barrier gets goofy as shit. Fucking. Because again, she has like that reflect. Literally, the reflect spell is her block, so it just goes wing.
Yeah.
So it just reflects. Eventually, you'll get your dodge, the cartwheel. Will also do that, so you can just spam that and just avoid all damage.
Yeah. I know where
That's
this
why
one's...
Aquas is the craziest.
Yeah, I know where this one's gonna get to because we all fight the same boss together.
Fight together are strong words, considering what we've seen.
I know, but...
You fight it. They're just, the other two are just there for moral support, mostly.
They sure are here.
They sure as shit don't have air combos for some reason.
Excuse me. I'm terribly
Excuse
sorry
me,
to bother you, sir.
duck person.
Oh, what a well-mannered lass you are. I'd be pleased as punch to help you if I can.
I'm looking for a boy who's not from around here. Have you seen him?
I think I know just who you're talking about. He scampered off toward yon castle in a right hurry.
Thank you so much.
Oh.
Tara, I hope you're still there.
I sound like I'm really concerned.
Allegedly.
Allegedly, I'm worried.
Sure, probably.
You might be here. I hope. It's so bad. Alright. You head over to the castle. Okay, we just want us to go straight to the castle. I'm guessing we might meet Kairi, because this is where she's from.
Yeah.
Oh, never mind. Not that one. Which way is castle? I guess this way. Oh, fucking, these fucking fuckers.
Hee.
I hate those specifically. Damn it. Fuck my heel. Something about Cinderella's face in this icon that just kind of fucking low-key kills me. Oh my
I get
god.
it.
Oh my god. Awkward.
Yeah.
Dreams do come true.
Holy shit.
Oh wait, freaking chat can't see it. You move it. Oh no, it's gone. It's gone. Never mind. She just has this face. She just has this face. One sec. Alright. Free. B. I'm looking for the Elgato. My brain's okay. Yeah, she's had that like look. It's just really funny to me. What? Oh, it's because these fuckers. I was like, why are we still in danger?
Yet I haven't commented on it, but her status bar portrait looks so flat.
God, I hate those. Still. What? Let go. Good now?
No, most
Oh
likely
my
not.
god. They're just fucking everywhere. That it? Okay, good. God damn it. Grade. Unlocked. Aqua, let go. Oh my goodness. Well, I don't have to buy another blizzard. Castle. Alrighty. Probably go for another half hour, which, knowing how this goes, might just be the end of Radiant Garden, and then I think that's where we'll call it for today. Nope. Alright. Probably need to glide. Oh, okay. I wanted to save, but okay.
No! Run! I can feel the light.
Bed mode, says Jin.
Fight like this.
Oh my god, it's Mickey Mouse.
Gotta get that girl to someplace that's safe.
Who are you? Why do you have a keyblade?
I'll tell you later. Right now, we gotta stop these things. Huh? Everything all right? Let's
Where'd you put the girl?
Right.
See, this is that thing where I know it's because of the PSP's limitations, but when they ported this game, they could have really made some of these hordes more threatening. There's like, oh no, a horde, and it's 5 fucking Heartless. God, are we serious? The fucking birds! Fighting an actual horde with your 3-hit combo would be frustrating. Yeah, oh, obviously. Get it. Get it. You fucking kidding me? I'm like following Mickey's little dumb ball and it goes nowhere. Most of the threatening hordes are unfortunately blocked behind Mirage Arena. That sucks. That's fair, but it sucks.
Thank you. My name is Aqua. I train under Master Ericus.
And I'm Mickey. I used to be Yen Sid's apprentice. I came back to him for some more training.
I sense light within this girl. You think that's why they attacked her?
Yep. I think you might be absolutely right. If you ask me, she must be somebody pretty extraordinary.
Yes. I'm quite certain she's someone we're supposed to protect.
Let's join forces. Oh no, not now. I'll be okay. See you real soon.
Yep.
Here. Are these for me?
I picked you some flowers. Thank you for saving me.
You know the ones I already had.
Oh, they're lovely. You're so sweet.
My name's Kairi. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too. I'm Aqua. Kairi, about that light.
Kyrie!
Oh, Grandma!
Wait, Kairi, just a minute. I just cast a magic spell on you. One day, when you're in trouble, the light within you will lead you to the light of another. Someone to keep you safe.
Thanks!
There you are. It's time to go.
Okay. Oh. Bye! Hey, Grandma?
Hmm? What is it?
Could you tell me that story?
Again, dear?
Please.
Very well, then. Long ago, people lived in peace, bathed in the warmth of light. Everyone loved the light. Then, people began to fight over it. They wanted to keep it for themselves, and darkness was born in their hearts. The darkness spread, swallowing the light in many people's hearts. It covered everything, and the world disappeared. But small fragments of light survived in the hearts of children. With these fragments of light, children rebuilt the lost world. It's the world we live in now.
They sure are walking at like half a step an hour.
Deep within the darkness. That's why the worlds are still scattered.
Sure are.
From each other.
Here and there.
But someday, a door to the innermost darkness will open, and the true light will return. So listen, child. Even in the deepest darkness, there will always be a light to guide you. Believe in the light, and the darkness will never defeat you. It will shine with its power and push the darkness away.
Mm-hmm.
Kairi, something tells me I didn't run into her by accident. Unversed, it never ends.
Nope. They go wah 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 wah. Destiny's Embrace. This one's special. This one's the one. Oh, this is Kairi's.
Yeah.
It's easier to land critical hits.
Ta-da!
This is a unique one. Makes it easier to land critical hits, and it's longer.
Mm-hmm. Let's see. Let's test out this new Keyblade.
I need glide if I want to get that fucking thing.
You have barrier rush still, or did you use to meld that? I wasn't.
I think I have something. I think I might have something. One sec. Yeah, I do have barrier.
barrier.
Okay.
You can probably make it if you jump at the right, like the right angle.
Damn it.
Oh,
It's doable though.
we have to go like farther from the left of it and come at it at like a diagonal angle.
Yeah, I think like from right here.
Yeah.
The camera. This is the camera. That
So
moving is
shitty.
Oh my fucking god. Alrighty. Okay, that wasn't the one. There we go.
Hey.
Jeez.
Fuck you, Glide.
Alrighty.
Over there.
So the only thing we haven't seen yet, and Ventus's story doesn't explain it, but Ventus's connection to Sora, I'm not buying Vanitas because I don't understand how Vanitas would look like Sora. Sora's a 5-year-old on some island somewhere.
Yeah.
I understand Riku and Terra because Terra found Riku and did the little spell thing, and just now with Kairi and Aqua, they did the little spell thing. But right now we don't have anything to connect Ventus and Sora, other than,
Yeah.
Alrighty.
Third and final round against Trinity Armor.
Yep. Water.
Yep. Cause it's been late.
Coño. What the fuck?
Laser.
God damn it. Will be shown and Vanitas will still make 0 sense. Well, it's that thing of, even if they showed a connection with Ventus and Sora, it doesn't explain why Vanitas looks like an older, darker Sora. Yeah, have a good night, Bardu.
Yeah. See, it was Sora going through his goth era.
Mm-hmm.
You get to use your shot blocks too. That might be clutch.
Might be what I need to do.
Yeah. You have to rush and yeah, they got the charge down one, so it'll be fun.
Leave me alone. stairs down.
Good bozo.
He came back though.
Okay, good. He must have probably gotten a leaf bracer. Square.
I'm hitting it! It didn't do anything! I got stuck!
That's not supposed to happen, though. So the propeller arms need to go first. No one shoot those shit-ass lasers.
Like, it just keeps shooting until you're dead. Wonder if you can dodge if you just kept cartwheeling. Once I'm caught in it, nothing I do does anything is the issue.
Yeah, that's... Get that motherfucker right there.
Of course he flies around.
I think it's the propeller ones that shoot the lasers.
I don't know where I'm going.
It's shit.
Okay, something.
There we go. Arms.
Oh, well, okay. Yeah, it just, okay. I guess okay then.
Like, Aqua's the best it's the best plot in the game, I'm telling you.
No, it's the fact that it suddenly wanted to fucking work.
Yeah. Don't know why about that, but... He's freaking the fuck out. This fucking guy.
God, that was
There we go.
Blade Church.
Hell yeah. Fuck you, Trinity Armor.
Gotta spot it before it happens, doesn't give you a lot of time.
Now, come on!
If not anything, this game can be blocked.
Got him.
We make a good team.
Sure do. Oh yeah, I got you these tickets.
For what?
Lifetime passes to Disney Town. He said to He said to take 2 grown-ups.
You mean us? Listen to me, Ven. We need to get you home.
It's okay, Aqua. Trust me, that guy in the mask is history. He'll never badmouth Terra again.
You saw the boy in the mask?
Yes?
Vanitas. Ven, you let Aqua take you home.
No way! I want to go with you guys.
You can't. We have a dangerous task ahead of us. I don't want you to get hurt.
And what is this dangerous task, Terra? It doesn't sound like what the Master told you to do.
It might be a different route, but I'm fighting the darkness.
I'm not so sure. I've been to the same worlds as you, and I've seen what you've done.
Have you? Have
You
you?
put yourself so close to the
Yeah.
darkness.
You didn't actually see anything.
Aqua? Terra would never.
You mean you've
Yeah.
been spying on me? Is that what he said to
Badly. Very
do?
badly.
Master's orders?
Yeah.
He was only...
I've seen what you've done, and what has he done? Because all you have to go
Just
by is
stay put.
Maleficent.
I'm on my own now. All right?
Terra, please, listen. The Master has no reason to distrust you, really.
And yet he does.
He was just worried.
You're awful, Aqua.
You're awful, Aqua.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
So now you know the truth. But the
Of what?
Master loves Terra. And you know that too.
What's the truth?
Were you also
That you're awful?
ordered to take me home?
I guess the truth that they were sent to fucking bring both of them.
Aqua, now that you're a Keyblade Master, you've let it go to your head. I'm gonna go find Terra.
How?
Yeah.
In what way?
You know.
Elaborate.
You know.
Terra. Then.
Disney time!
Yeah, Disneyland!
Yeah, Disney time!
We're going to Disneyland. Let's
We're going
go.
Disney World! I'm just gonna schmoozy through this area here. High potion.
Listen, Tiny, just because you're insecure she's better doesn't mean it's her fault.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's that thing of Aqua hasn't been a Keyblade Master long enough to let it get to her head. She was immediately told to follow her. She was first told freaking protect the princesses of heart and shit. And fucking protect people and stuff. Hold on.
Yeah, Magic Pulse. Ooh.
Yeah. Hold on, can I get that? Ooh, I think I can, though. No, not yet.
Little higher up.
Can I get... I can't get higher here.
You could if you got your brownies out. But tish.
I don't have brownies. I can't get on here. How am I supposed to get that one?
High jump.
I do have high jump.
Higher jump. I don't know.
Is
I don't
there
know
a
why it's sitting
higher
there.
jump?
Probably not. I don't remember how to get them. I didn't get all the stickers on my playthroughs.
I need a command that takes you up. A command?
Some skills not. It's like a launch attack that puts you higher up in the air.
I hate that. Okay.
And her big secret being, yeah, Dojo Dad asked me to come get you, is such a ridiculous thing to be mad about, especially when you knowingly left without permission.
Yeah, it's like, of course I'm gonna be sent to come get you. You left. You were told to stay here. We keep telling you to go home. You deliberately disobeyed me.
Yeah. That's it, Ven. No more music in. Wait.
God damn it. I was quoting Mufasa, but sure. Alrighty, so let's... Okay. Get out of here.
Yeah, Mufasa was cool.
I know there's some chests up here. Oh. Is that not enough?
Nope.
What the fuck? It's always been enough for the other fucking two. What the fuck? Fucking Aqua, you fat? That's always freaking catapulted the other two. Racist.
Just like the TVs.
Thank you.
There you go. There it
Firing
is.
after you block. Okay.
Alrighty. You gotta press X.
Oh, it's these buddies.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
Just as I said it would happen, here's the third one. That book is almost more trouble than it's worth. Say no more. The book you need to awaken the powers within you is just inside. Read to your heart's content, my dear.
I'm the third?
Fucking Merlin.
Terra and Ventus were here?
Flower sticker. Let's look at what's that's about. Range stickers. We got quite a bit already.
Yeah.
Sticker collection. Yeah, there's one here we can't reach. And there's one in Radiant Garden. We've been pretty good at at grabbing the stickers.
Yeah.
Pretty good at grabbing the treasures too. Wow. Almost gotten everything. Alrighty. What is this?
Juice.
Oh yeah, just juice. Pained Ignite.
Oh, cool. Congrats on getting Ignite.
Yeah. I was able to get all the stickers for Ven.
Oh, yeah.
Shimmering Crystal, and then Rhythm Mixer, same thing. Stop Barrier, Deep Freeze. Okay. I think
It's
the
all
only one I
about
didn't get all the stickers for was Terra so far.
Yeah. Yeah, it's all about Rhythm Mixer, which you saw Rhythm Mixer with Ven.
Yeah, pretty alright.
Yeah.
Alright, I think this is where we're gonna call it. It's
Okay.
been 4.5 hours. I think we've gotten a lot of Aqua done so far. I feel like playing Terra was very like but I didn't find myself grinding as much with Terra. Then we had to do a lot of fucking grinding because his bosses were the most bullshit. Aqua, I feel like I'm going to have to grind simply for the fact that her damage output sucks. They want you to use magic with Aqua, and I get it, but at the same time, it's like when it comes to her her commands and stuff, even those don't do a lot of damage.
Yes.
Ven took 14 hours, Terra took 15, and right now we're about 4 hours into Aqua. I feel like because of this, Aqua might end up being the longest run, but I have no idea. But I think next stream we'll probably do some story. Obviously, we're just gonna keep going until we hit a wall and then grind. So I'm gonna keep going with Aqua as it is, but I feel like that wall's not gonna be we're gonna be running into that wall quicker than we did with Terra and Ventus. Ventus, again, we hit 2 good walls. Terra, we hit a wall and then that was it. I feel like we're gonna hit several walls with Aqua because she is squishy. She is squishy and she doesn't do a lot of damage.
If out of all the characters that benefit the objective most from them, you want the element boosters whenever you can get them using those crystals. If you can get a lot of those stacked up, Aqua's shit, because she gets the best spells in the game. She just can get absolute fucking melter shit. But you need the boosters because it turns pretty solid to unreasonable amounts of damage output.
Oh yeah, no, I can believe that.
Yeah.
It's just
also, again, the barrier. Once you get the cartwheel that has a barrier on it, you're you literally become untouchable.
Yeah, so again, and I've also been taking each run to learn more about the system. Y'all saw with Terra, I didn't give a fuck. I didn't give a fuck about melding. I didn't give a fuck about building. I didn't give a fuck. And we somehow still bumblefucked our way to the end of the game. Ventus, I started taking it a bit more seriously. We took a moment to be like, okay, we hit a wall. Let's grind. Let's look at everything we've got and let's build. Let's not only fix our numbers, let's fix our deck. And I think it helped quite a lot because then after that, enemies were butter. Aqua, now with what I've learned from Ventus, every once in a while, every time we're at a save point, every time I see a Moogle, or maybe not every time, but as frequently as possible, I want to look over her spells. I want to look over the deck specifically because Aqua is so focused on her spells and her techniques and trying to make sure we do as well as possible getting those combos and those skills and abilities so that she can really be as destructive as she's apparently supposed to be. So this one is going to be us taking the system as seriously as we possibly can to ensure that we get the best build we can possibly muster, obviously without any guides. But Kreb is already saying we're halfway through her story. That is insane. But I still think Aqua's gonna probably take 3 streams just like everybody else. So, because I think this is... What stream is this one? We're on... I think this is the 7th Birth by Sleep stream. Yeah. But either way, that's gonna be us for tonight. Tomorrow, and for the next little bit, we are actually going to be playing Rebirth. We are moving Rebirth to Sundays. Because, to be real, Anthony, I didn't want to progress the story without you. I didn't want to progress the story without you.
Yeah.
I was like, fuck. Anthony's gonna like miss this stuff, and like we've all been like watching it. Like, no, I don't want to do this. So literally, I spent the whole stream yesterday doing like we finished the little proto relic thing. So you unfortunately did miss a Gilgamesh fight.
Yes, yesterday.
Yeah, yesterday. So yeah, you did miss a Gilgamesh fight. We got a little bit more about, like, again, a little bit more Avalanche stuff. And then we were told to go to Nibelheim, but we chose not to, so we talked to Sid for, like, 2 seconds. And then it was like, let's go to Nibelheim, and I was like, lol, no. And then we started
also,
going...
the Shadow Realm is a thing.
Yeah, no, we started going back and playing Queen's Blood, because we were able to do our rank up things, and I just hadn't been... Those Queen's Blood players, they were like, yeah, we don't think you're good enough to fight us yet. I was able to go fight them, so I started going through them, and there actually is a story to this fucking Queen's Blood shit. We started, essentially, without throwing the names because I can't remember, fucking Maximilian Pegasus is being haunted by the Blood Queen card that he created, and it drove him insane and possessed him to the point that he played Queen's Blood until he died of starvation and was found dead in his home. And essentially, people, it's actually a thing where as people get more and more skilled at Queen's Blood, they start seeing visions of the creator of Queen's Blood, and then something bad even happens to them. So we kept going as Cloud, we kept pursuing that. Right now, we can't go much further in the Queen's Blood story, but we did a lot of miscellaneous exploration, finished some Chadley side stuff that we weren't able to before due to levels or, you know, not having done enough damage before, things like that. So yeah, what we'll be doing tomorrow is we'll be looking over what else we need to go through and then going straight back into the story and going into Nibelheim. So,
yeah.
With that all being said, that is it for us. And then Monday, I don't know, I have an idea of what I'll do on Monday. I was thinking of doing the Epic the Musical karaoke stream on Monday. I'm still fiddling with my stream so that I can have the timing just right. And I think I finally figured it out. So hopefully we can get that going. Because I don't think I'll be able to do it for the 24-hour that's next week. And I'll be getting more details and stuff as we get closer to the day. I'm just preparing some little graphic stuff to promote and let people know what the goals and the rewards are. But yeah, I will see you guys later, and I hope you all have a wonderful night. I will see you all tomorrow. Bye-bye, everybody. Mwah.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.